You are on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master.
What?
How can you say this? You got some nerve, sitting there shameless. I bled for this order, killed for your peace. You hail my strength, but treat me like a freak. This is outrageous. You treat my power like it's dangerous. I saved your lives, now I'm seen as traitorous. It's unfair. I'm the chosen one, ain't no council pet. You gave me Jedi status, but still show disrespect. Fuck that, I'll burn this temple to ash. I'm done with your crap, I'll teach some younglings their last class.
Take a motherfucking seat, young Skywanker. Yo, entitlement thicker than a hut getting fatter. Ego inflated like a pie versus bladder. A saber with anger don't make you matter. I hold more power than a Death Star reactor. A mace fucking wind, do no hair, just swagger. You pose like a Jedi, but your presence is weak. I step in the room and the force gets on its knees. You sit in a chair just cause I let you breathe. My purple saber so big it don't fit in a sheath. Boy, you're still a slave. Health's got the leash, while I'm the reason Yoda meditates in fucking peace. Take it away, Obi-Dub.
It's over, Anakin. I am high.
Feeling like a force ghost on a permanent trip in the sky. Head go but green in the pipe. Yo, this kush got me deep fried. Had a vision, Qui-Gon said your boy picked the dark side.
What about the droid to tackle the Wookiees?
Padme hit me up on a late night shift. Sliding smoother than a Jedi mind trick. I felt a great disturbance in my pants. Your girl felt it too. She called me master. I made her wet dreams come true. Before I left, she said, tell Anakin this.
May divorce be with you.
Yes.
Fade in.
No, God!
Fade in. Fade in. Fade in. Fade in. Fade in.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I am the type of Star Wars fan that doesn't even have a favorite movie. I just want to live in the universe of Star Wars continually, in perpetuity, forever. So when people are like, what's your favorite Star Wars movie? I'm like, there is no Star Wars movie. There is only Star Wars.
I'm gonna kill myself! I'm going to kill myself, and it's your fault!
The sequel movies were just the worst garbage ever. Last Jedi was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. I wanted to leave the theater, but I was like, I can't. It's Star Wars. You know, I need to watch it. But man, was that bad.
I think that the thing that George never did was maintain the status quo. And I think that that's really important because...
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
When I read 8, I told Ryan, I fundamentally disagree with virtually everything you've decided about my character.
Who is this guy? How did the most optimistic, hopeful character in the galaxy turn into this hermit who says it's time for the Jedi to end? I read that and I said, what? I mean, that's not what a Jedi does. I mean, a Jedi is optimistic. A Jedi has tenacity. He never gives up. He doesn't secrete himself on an island. But you'll.
What's the best kind of firework to buy?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Where are your parents? Kid's sketchy. Back to you guys.
So they wanted us to keep going. That Star Wars girl said, keep going. Okay, so
that Star Wars girl.
That Star Wars girl.
Star Wars
girl.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Star Wars girl. Yeah, hit us up. Well, I think let's do it.
Nice. Yeah.
If you've got a show and you're from the Azores, let's do it.
There you go.
There.
Was Carl there?
Star Wars girl was there.
Wait, Star Wars girl was there?
Yeah.
Then that's good. I didn't go. I think she definitely doesn't like me.
I mean, I don't think she likes me now either.
Oh wait, what'd you say to her?
Well, I walked. She's hot, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, who the fuck is this hot bitch woman at the bar all night? And then I walked over to say like, oh, good job to I don't know Lila Hart or something.
Okay.
I think. And she said, "You're Nick Rekieta's friend, aren't you?"
Yeah.
And that annoyed me a little bit.
So you're like, Nick Rekieta's my friend, bitch. I made him.
I said, yeah, who are you? And she goes, I'm Star Wars girl. And I said, oh my God, you're so much hotter in person. I mean, you're hot online. Don't get me wrong. You're hot online, but in person,
hotter.
I said something like that, and then
she doesn't.
I was like, all right, I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead.
Okay, so I should have shown up to be awkward around women and make them hate us more. That would have been good.
They love that shit.
Wait, what are we talking about?
I figured out how to monetize social justice warriors. I have no love for He-Man. Sometimes
I know, but I have no love for He-Man either, but he's got a place in the world in a comic book story.
When I was a kid, I'd watch He-Man and Masters of the Universe when I got home from school. From 1981 to 82, it was a rich...
I'm kind of retarded. There's some chick named That Star Wars Girl or something like that. And she wrote this fucking screen. She was like, "You're always doing this." And she ended with, "Be a man." And I was like, what the fuck? I've been struggling my whole life not to be a man.
Yeah.
Grown up fucking teenager.
Not to be the version of a man we thought we were supposed to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The man that she was suggesting that I'd be. and
like
stuff.
our dad's generation.
Who
where
didn't
they're-
fucking cry.
No.
Although my father cried.
Shove that rod up that cunt's ass.
Hey, what are we talking about?
That Star Wars girl.
That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl.
Oh yeah, be a man.
No, would you spit in his mouth?
Ni hao to all of our Star Wars fans in China.
What the heck is going on? StreamYards is crazy. What's up, all my Ewoks, Tribbles, Droids, and Wookiees? It's Anna, also known as That Star Wars Girl. I'm obviously dressed up in Star Trek right now because that's because I do a Star Trek show right before my show. It's over on Graham Nolan's channel. We do an episode every Wednesday about an episode of the original series of Star Trek. And today I was like, I will dress up for the occasion. And I think it was pretty good. I think I might start doing this every week. But I might not wear the costume, for this show. As you guys know, my costume rules. I do have a large mountain of packages behind me. As you guys know, it was my birthday was it last week? How many days ago was it now? Okay, yeah, it's been almost a week. Oh, that's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's been about 5 days. Yeah. Whatever. It feels like yesterday. But anyways, I have some packages from my P.O. box. I'm making it a once a week. I go to my P.O. box on Wednesdays and check it. And if you guys sent me stuff, you did. I read the cards that you guys sent me. So thank you. That was very, very kind of you guys. But I do have some boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just sworn there was 5, but whatever. Oh, I'm getting the hiccups. I was snacking on some jerky and chugging some juice. Anyways, yes. So today is my belated birthday stream. I was going to stream on my birthday, which is Halloween, but everyone and their fucking mother was streaming, and I know Graham had a launch, and I was like, I'll take my baby trick-or-treating on her first Halloween, so we did that. And then afterwards, I was too tired, so I went to bed because I'm boring. But it was a very fun birthday. We went out to an early dinner that we go to every year. And usually kind of will stay in that neighborhood, but we came back so that way we could take the baby trick-or-treating and all that. I spent all day making her costume. She was Togepi. It was so cute. But yeah. So there is that. But since, and then I was going to live stream the next day, and then stuff came up and then the next day. And look, life happens, guys. So that's my excuse for it. And so today we are going to be celebrating my birthday stream, my very much delayed, belated birthday stream. And I would just like to thank everyone that's watching here on YouTube, everybody that's over on Twitch as well as Rumble. I decided not to dual stream on Twitter today. I was like, let's just do it on the 3 main streaming platforms. So that's what we are going to do. Thank you, Saw01, for being a member for 11 months. Hi, Anna. Today is my birthday. Happy B-Day to you. Oh, well, happy actual birthday to you. It's my belated birthday. But thank you for being a member, and thank you for the chat. Let's see, what is she dressed as? This is from Star Trek. Come on, the original series. Cody says over on Twitch, which by the way, thank you again to everybody watching over on Twitch. Shout out to everybody that's watching over on Rumble as well, and then of course all of you on YouTube. Shush up, Rumble. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. Jeremy birthday, remember, for 65 months. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. So I am going to do a drinking stream, kind of, sort of. I'm hoping I won't get many, but for every $50 super chats, I will take a shot, and I drink gin. So if you guys want me drinking alone, I can do like a drunken movie review if you guys are interested. Just like I reviewed Dune, that very, very, very drunk stream. So if I get 50 collectively, if I get to 50, and then if somebody sends in a 50, I will take a drink. So we're doing that. Also, if I do receive any costumes in here, you guys know the rules for that. Why gin? Because I like gin. I'm one of the few people in the world, apparently, that likes gin. I don't do vodka. I don't do whiskey. I'll do tequila, but oh my God, there's a mosquito. But I don't like the after effects of tequila, and gin, like, I don't have any real problems with it. So I like gin. So that's what I do. Send the link to Cecilia. I guess I can. Here, I'll send the link to the guys. I don't see Cecil's stream. Okay, there's the fucking mosquito. It like lands on something, then I can't see it until it like flies. I don't know where it's going. Okay. It's like in the corner of my eye. You guys know how that drives you crazy. But speaking of Cecil, so I don't know if you guys saw this. John Malin has a campaign out right now. It's called Black Riding Hood 2. And he asked Cecil to do a cover. And Cecil, I did not realize what a special person he was until I got wrangled into doing the colors for this, because John's colors I don't really think fit the Scooby-Doo theme that Cecil was going for. So I got wrangled in to doing I have to basically paint the cover of Cecil's. And I was transferring the sketch onto a canvas. And because there's so many elements to it, I have to do it larger. So look at this. Let me grab it. Also, I don't know if John wants me to talk about this, but I am, so I don't care. So I transferred Cecil's sketch onto a canvas. This is 16 by 20. Let's just say Cecil is a very special person, and you can't really appreciate that until you see his art. I'm just like, I have to paint this in my style, and I'm like, the things I do for my friends. So you guys better back this cover by crazy, like crazy, guys. So go in OMG, that's beautiful. I just transferred his sketch. I still have to paint it, guys. But okay. So that's what I was doing last night, and I was in here, and because I had my laser cutter running and doing a project, I couldn't have my heater on at the same time. So I went to bed and I woke up with a little bit of a cold. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen again. But it's just all the things. But let's start talking about some of these topics. So my Twitter has absolutely blown up. I'm sure everyone here has had the same things, where it's people, extremely fat people, complaining that their EBT got canceled, and they're gonna starve to death. And it's like, oh yeah, Jabba the Hutt. Okay, yeah, you're gonna starve to death. Also, a situation that happened was, let's see how to explain this. Well, I have a tweet that I posted, and I only reason I know about it is because I saw Nina post about it, and I was like, okay, what does Nina have to say? I like Nina, obviously. I want to see what she's talking about, right? And so Nina did a post about like Brett Cooper and how she's getting canceled, and I was like, all I know about Brett Cooper is that she's surprisingly very tall, and she was on the Daily Wire and then left the Daily Wire for reasons, and now I see why. But so this is the summary of the situation. So, and I'm just going to read my tweet because that's is a better summary than I can just say off the cuff. So I said, since all this drama started, I have watched the Tucker Carlson, Nick Fuentes. So apparently everybody hates Nick, which all I know about him is that he's secretly like a gay cat boy. And I guess he likes Adolf. I don't really know much else about him aside from what I watched in this interview and clips that are going viral, which we can watch a few. I don't know really anything about Tucker except Alex Stein really likes him. I don't know if you guys saw this on Simpcast. I think he's a lizard person. Like, you know that theory? And again, this is somebody that I am not interested in politics. I know you guys finally, like, shit happened and it wrangled me into talking about it. Watching 2 people in 1 week get brutally murdered, that'll probably wake you up pretty hard like it did with me. I mean, heck, even Shoe on Head Shoe on Head does talk about politics, but even Shoe on Head is like, yeah, this is not the same. So, though I am kind of commenting on this now for those that are mad at me about it, guys, like, I'm at that point in life where it's just like, I just don't care anymore about being too reserved about certain things. If I have an opinion that I want to give about something, I'm just going to give it. And in my opinion on this, I knew almost nothing about the Nick guy until I watched his interview. So spoiler, I watched the Tucker and Nick interview, and then I watched Brett's video after I heard she was getting canceled. So from what I learned about him is like he got into politics really young and was going viral really young. And I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of context I was missing because I don't know anything about these 2 people. But I feel like there was stuff that was supposed to be said that wasn't being said. So I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something, you know? And I said this on Simpcast because I was on with Chrissy and Cherry, and I really like Cherry, and she said that she was a fan of Nick. And I was like, all I know about him is that he used to have a boyfriend, not boyfriend, because he's super religious and I guess like anti all of these things, which now people are telling me that he's Mexican, but I've also seen things about how he doesn't believe that races should mix. So I'm like, okay, but so you're Mexican, but you want to be like, oh, I don't understand. Like, white should only be with white. So it's like, so by that logic, shouldn't you only be around Mexicans? I don't know. For those that are really big fans of him, I don't know. I'm only talking about clips that I've seen and from what people have said. So when I watched this, I was like, okay, they're just talking. He's giving his life experiences and like getting canceled by people that he thought were his friends, like some girl, I can't even remember her name, but some girl that he was friends with who was friends with Ben Shapiro. And I know almost nothing again about Tucker, but I said this on Simcast. I think he's a lizard person. There's that theory that there's a lot of lizard people, and I think that Tucker is one. I have absolutely no facts to base it on. I just look at him and I'm just like, I feel like you're a lizard person. Like, so that's just me. So, I'm sure that might piss a lot of people off. I mean, I'm sure that there's some good lizard people out there, but I just look at him and I'm like, okay, lizard person and had a gay cat boy boyfriend kind of thing. So, and honestly, even after listening to this, Nick came off as very sexist to me. And he's like, oh yeah, I don't think women are complicated at all. And he's like, the way he was praising men in it when like Tucker's trying to like talk about women and like family and like women's place in the family. And I don't know, it's like Nick sees women as like, I don't know, like a household appliance type of thing. And then like the way he starts talking about men, his like eyes light up and I'm like, all right, I'm starting like the gay cat boy thing is very much solidifying to me. But yeah, and then Brett, I guess there was some kind of I don't know, Republican convention, and a bunch of people who I've never seen before started talking like bad about Tucker for platforming Nick. And then Brett did a video. Well, actually, let me go back to reading my tweet. So it says, since all this drama started, I've watched the Tucker Carlson, Nick Fuentes interview, as well as the Brett Cooper's defense video. I know almost nothing about these people. which is true, aside from viral clips. But overall, I think the summary of the situation is Tucker platformed someone a lot of people don't like. Brett defended his right to talk to whomever he likes. Oh yeah, let me make this bigger for you guys so you guys can see it. Do this one. Brett defended his right to talk to whomever he likes, and turning on him for this is wrong. Overall, which she did make that point over and over again. She's just like, you guys are on the right, but you're doing what the left is, which is like, don't platform people. And she never really said much about Nick. It was all about like defending Tucker. And I really don't know why he's such a big deal. Like, whenever I watch his videos, like if it did come on, like after I watched him interview Nick, I wanted to go see like a couple more videos to see what he was about. And there are so many ads in his goddamn video. And it's not like a YouTube ad where you can skip it if you have premium. It's like, oh, here's meat isn't made in or you don't get meat from America. All of our meat is imported. So have this type of meat. And I'm just like, I could poke a hole. I know that this is a sponsorship for you, so they're probably paying you a lot of money to say all this. But I'm like, yeah, to contradict that statement, that's that selling point. Yeah, Kobe beef is probably, universally known as some of the best beef that you can get. And unless you're from Japan, it's got to be imported. So I'm like, that's a poke in your logic right there for you. But I just get annoyed whenever people have too many ads. And I watched his docu series about 9/11 and what really happened. And I'm just like, I watch everything on time 2 speed to take this in mind. I'm like, this is really short. And I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of information left out and they could have done a better job on it. But that's just my opinion on it. Anna just talks gibberish. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that. And thank you. I appreciate my gibberishness. Thank you for acknowledging that in me. Russell, thank you for the 2. Have you had a chance to look at the moon? No, Russell, you degenerate. Russell, thank you again. Okay, so hypothetically, how drunk would you need to go outside and take a picture of yourself mooning the moon? $4 million, Russell. Thank you for the super chat. Russell, thank you too. Nina's doing it fully nude. I'm sure she is, Russell. Jay Bama, what's up? Thank you for being a member for 59 months. Happy birthday from the Bamas. Love the new content. Thank you, Jay Bama. Hope you guys are doing well. Frostfang 7, thank you for the 10. Fuentes is a toxic. Okay, let me finish reading this after I finish this whole spiel. Overall, I personally think Tucker went too light and should have pushed back more, and Brett pushed a little too hard. I'm sure there's a lot more subtext there and interpersonal dramas I'm not aware of, but as a normie looking at the situation for face value, that's what I got from it. Did I miss anything? Now, because I asked that question at the end, people have been kind enough to answer my question, so let me read this super chat. Fuentes is a toxic individual. There's a lot of people. Are missing context about him. He called left-wing streamer Destiny views on dismantling underage laws as based on his stream. This guy is bad. Okay. Yeah, let me just reiterate or just make this statement, I guess. I'm not a fan of any of these people. If I was, I would know more about them. But from everything I've seen, like Brett, I mean, she doesn't talk about a lot of stuff that I'm interested in. So I've never been like drawn to watch her content. And I'm trying to like think of, I mean, I have only watched this video because the situation was coming up, which I explained earlier with, I saw Nina's tweet and I wanted to look into like, whoa, what's going on? And then, again, the only thing I know about him is now there's comments in this chat. So I'll go pull it up. There's one. Okay. There's Ben. Where is it? Somebody posted a video of Nick talking about Hitler. Am I allowed to play? I know he's not. Is he still banned on YouTube? I didn't know about that until I watched the Tucker interview, but a lot of people are explaining things to me, which I appreciate. So there's something in here. Somebody posted a video, or maybe I bookmarked it somewhere, where Nick was like saying that Hitler was cool or something, which I don't know. That's a pretty outrageous statement. That doesn't come off to me as a likable person. I don't understand, but because a lot of what he said, in the interview, I'm like, I feel like I've heard many people say these things, but have said it better and have come off better. And then especially like he really did come off as very sexist. And I had heard that he was like a long time ago. And I was like, well, yeah, because he's gay. Like I lived in San Francisco. I've born and raised in California. He is gay as a fucking goose. So that's just my opinion. I know he's probably got fans out there that are angry about that. It's just my observation. Okay. It's not the end of the world. And like I said, I think Tucker is a lizard person. So, and I know a lot of people like Tucker, except now I guess they're trying to cancel him. But what confused me though, like Brett's video, and this is why I'm saying like, I feel like there's more personal things going on that I don't know about, that maybe that you guys are fans of these people know, because she was taking a lot of shots at this one old dude that was like really going off about Tucker. And then, what was that one guy? The Texas guy, Ted. Fuck, what is his last name? Ted Cruz. It's like Tom Cruise, right? But yeah, she made a lot. It's a very personal, like bashing kind of video in defense of Tucker. And I feel like she could have, and in my opinion, maybe there's more to it that I don't know, but I feel like she could have done like I feel like she could have done it very, very similar and left out, or I don't know, maybe it's just because it's like a whammon thing, like it just came off too personal to me, and that's why I keep saying I feel like there's more to the story that me as a normie didn't like. I don't know about. So it just came off like, okay, she's making these personal attacks. So maybe these people have like made attacks to her before, so she's like doing a gotcha back. But she basically made a video defending Tucker that he has the right to platform someone. And while I agree, I think you have the right to platform someone, but it's like also people are allowed to respond if they don't like that. You know, it's the same coin, just a different side of it, right? So he can platform someone. People are allowed to not like the fact that he platforms someone. So I don't know. I feel like it's all this drama. All true. And then look at this guy. Look at this douche. He's just like, interesting. You didn't give this sort of good faith insights on left-wing creator drama. And I said, bruh, every single person I talk about I think almost every single person I talk about with pop culture is left-wing. Is it LL, what rock are you living under? Like, come on, bro. like I just thought that was dumb. But yeah, so people understand that I am very ignorant on this topic, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Did I basically summarize it okay, or am I missing just a ton? Brett is a new mom too. Oh, congratulations to her. I saw something about her getting married a while back. I saw like a clip because I follow Michaela Peterson on Instagram. And she like posted like a snippet of them talking about like their life. And Brett was talking about how like she moved and she's on a farm, and like she was talking about all the things that you have to do on a farm. And as someone that grew up on a ranch, I'm just like, because she's talking about how it's surprising to her. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. Like, what did you expect kind of thing? But then I have to remind myself, I'm like, oh yeah, there's like people that don't know these kind of things. Like I forgot who I was with, but I was with this, a YouTuber, and we were in an Uber and we drove past like a field and there was cows, and she had never seen cows before. And I'm like, you've never seen a cow in real life? Really? Like, okay. Yeah. But so yeah, as far as this drama goes, from watching both videos and not knowing really anything more to the context of it, I feel like it's kind of a nothing burger. It just seems like people that all know each other that have beef using a reason to beef, at least when it comes to the stuff that Brett was talking about, and even the stuff that she said in response. I don't know. I feel like when I watched Tucker versus Nick, and Nick said it about how he said, oh gosh, there's a mosquito. Nick said something about how he's been hard on Tucker on Twitter. And so I don't know. I feel like Tucker, it was a real softball. Like I was expecting, based on things that were said and implied, I was like, I feel like this should have been more aggressive, if that makes sense. But it was really soft. It was like, he only pushes back on him when it came to him being sexist towards women, which I thought was kind of weird. And a lot of the things that people are saying, like, I guess I'll watch this video, because again, I don't know if you're allowed to show Nick on here, because I don't know if he's oh my god, I'm not gonna read that, but I just read that. Dicky boy peanuts. Oh yeah. Okay, oh god, this is 41 minutes long. Never mind, I'm not watching that. Okay, but I guess if you want to watch Ben Shapiro talk about this, but yeah, from the clips that I've seen, which let me reshare this because I just realized I don't think I have my audio shared. But I have a couple clips. Can you guys just let me know? I have the chat open. Will I get flagged for playing a clip of him on here? Because I know when somebody's kicked off of YouTube, it's weird about the rules. So let's see. Will I get in trouble? I used to listen to Tucker quite a bit until he started talking about how wrong we were for bombing Japan. You mean in World War II? No clue. Oh my god. Oh, Cody, thank you. No, I mean your baby for Halloween. What was she dressed as? Oh, Togepi. It's a Pokemon. It's a Pokemon. I was Misty. Peaches was Ash. Let's see. But also thank you to everybody that's watching over on the Twitch, and then everybody on Rumble. Thank you. Please smash that like button. Dead Eye Zlocks, thank you for a Rumble rant. It says, happy belated birthday, Anna. Keep beaming with beauty as you go. Oh, well, thank you. E. Morse, thank you for 2 Rumble rants in a row. As long as he is not calling for direct imminent harm on someone, they can say/talk to whoever they want. I hate cancel culture no matter which side it comes from. If people don't like it, don't watch it. There you go. E. Morse, thank you for the 2nd Rumble rant. My ex-sister-in-law didn't know chicken had bones or that cows came in different colors. City girl only ever had boneless chicken and thought cows look like ones in the commercials. Oh, dear Lord. But yeah, city people are different, as we have seen with the whole New York thing, which I will get to very shortly. Okay, let me let's see. I'm Jewish. I trust Ben Shapiro over Tucker. I don't know enough about them. Like, I don't know. I don't really know much about Ben Shapiro except for this one girl that hates me, who I was really nice to. I think I had nothing, absolutely nothing against her, but I guess she used to be like a model, and I don't know. She got really upset when I started doing my calendars and she started going off on me. And then she said that I look like Ben Shapiro. And she was like using one of my photos as like, I don't know, a comparison that I look like Ben Shapiro. And I'm like, I don't know, to each their own, but I never did anything to you. So that's inappropriate. So whatever. But I don't know anything about these people. They don't have content that I'm inclined to watch, you know? And with the amount of ads Tucker had, I'm just like, dear Lord. But I don't know. Make that money. Graham finally son file. Thank you for the 2. In my opinion, Jay Jones' victory was much more shocking. Who is that? I'll Google it. Let's see. Who is Jay Jones? Anybody know? Jay Jones survived 2 scandals and still won Virginia's attorney general. Okay. What were his scandals? I'm going to Google it. Jay Jones scandal. What were his scandals? Overcomes texting scandal. Oh my gosh, come on. The drama, the anticipation. Let me share my window. Okay, let's see. What was his scandal? Who is this person? What did he do? Jay Jones, the Democrat scandal plague attorney general nominee who sparked a Republican mosquito. Oh, I got it. Aha, I got it. Republican-led backlash over violent text messages secured victory. Okay, where is his violent text messages? Democratic candidates abhorrent text threatened to shake up bellwether Virginia elections. What did he say? Okay, here we go. 3 people, 2 bullets, Gilbert, Hitler, and Pol Pot, Jones wrote. Gilbert gets 2 bullets to the head. Whoa. Who's Todd Gilbert? Let's go Google him because I don't know who that is. Who is? Okay, the fat guy? Todd Gilbert is an American politician and attorney who is the senior assistant Commonwealth's attorney for Page County, served as the 57th Speaker of Virginia House of Delegates. I'm assuming he's a Republican then. Okay, so he wouldn't kill Hitler or Pol Pot. He would shoot the Republican. All right, that guy sounds sane. And then Jay Conyer responded, please stop. All right, so this guy's crazy. This guy's cray-cray. Okay, it's not showing me the pictures. I don't know why. Okay, so that guy won. All right, I don't know who that is, but thank you. See, this is how invested in politics I am. I don't know who the fuck. I will say this. I do not know who the fuck any of these people are. And I don't care. Ignorance is bliss. When I do have to start looking into things and finding out, that's when you know that there's a problem. Russell Hall, thank you for the 2. Nick likes it when you push back more. Oh my God, Russell, thank you. And then Sheila Johnson, thank you for becoming a new member. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see here. Let me get back to it because I was going to pull up the videos. What the fuck? Why didn't my tip message go through? I'm sorry. Maybe there's something wrong with Twitch. Does it not? I don't know. Let me see. Maybe my... No, everything's turned on. It should be working. I don't know what's going on there, but thank you for considering that. Okay, let me see. So we are going to watch... Oh, I had a few of these. Where is it? It was in my thread. It might have gotten taken down, though. So maybe that's it. Okay. Because there's a lot going on of people posting the Nick stuff. Okay, maybe it's in one of these. Because a lot of people, or we can watch what Brett said. So this is a 54-second clip of something that Brett said about, I don't know, that Ted guy. All I know is that Ted is from Texas. So you guys got to give me credit for that. Okay, here we go.
You are so blinded by your ridiculous, insane hatred of Tucker Carlson that you cannot see how irresponsible and hypocritical you are being. I mean, these tweets from Ted Cruz, I'm going to read you next, are a great example of this. So just a month ago, he tweeted this. He said, they don't kill you because you're a Nazi. They call you a Nazi so they can kill you. Political violence is a left-wing phenomenon. Enough is enough. We need to shut it down. And then in response to Fuentes and Tucker this week, he tweeted this. Trump's bombing of the Ayatollah's nuclear facilities made the little Nazi mad. Good. So now you're turning around and you're calling somebody that you don't like a Nazi. You're doing this out of blind rage because you're so angry that the conservative base's attitudes are rapidly changing, that Nick Fuentes is getting national attention, and so you have turned around and in response, you are compromising your own values in anger, which is such a dangerous precedent to set. And unfortunately for you guys, yes, the attitudes are changing. So again, it makes sense why this group is incredibly frantic. You are so blind.
Okay. Again, this just comes off to me as there's something more to it. Maybe that guy dished it out at her before, but let me see. Okay, so here's the Nick stuff. So let me make myself smaller so you guys can see. So he tweeted out Team Hitler. Okay, here's one of the clips. YouTube, please don't get mad at me. Okay, should I speed it up so I don't get flagged? I don't know. This is commentary, Team YouTube. Do not flag me. Do not give me a warning. This is relevant to the conversation. I have to show it because people have asked me to. Everyone in the chat is asking me to play this. I have to do what my audience says. The people that watch YouTube, cough, cough, please do not, here we go.
Shut up, you corny ass bitch. Franco Friday, dude, it's fucking Hitler Friday. Jack Posobiec. Hey guys, it's Franco Friday. Buddy, it's Führer Friday. It is Hitler Friday.
Whoa, I'm gonna get flagged. Oh my God. All right. Jesus Christ. Okay, oh my God. Obviously, I have not watched this before. Or else I probably wouldn't have played that. Whoa. Okay, this is real. This is an AI. Oh dear Lord. Yes, he does call himself a Nazi. Is he trying to be hyperbolic or is he sincere? Yeah, I don't. You know what? From what I gathered from this whole situation is none of these people are for me. Catboy is not for me. Lizard Man is not for me, and Brett, she doesn't talk about things I'm particularly interested in. So I don't know what the drama is there, but I wish her well. I hope she's having a great time being a mom. Okay, that oh god, I'm so worried about my channel now. Oh dear Lord. Cody, thank you for the highlighted chat on Twitch. You misunderstood my question. I wasn't asking what you were dressed as. I was asking what your baby was dressed as for Halloween. Oh no, I read that one earlier and I did I said she was Togepi from Pokemon. Togepi is a little Pokemon. It's the little egg that Misty always carries around. Oh gosh, I got my hiccups are coming back. It's because I'm talking. Okay, what were my other things? Okay, let's switch the topic to something funny. Also, should I open a present? Maybe every time I switch a topic, I'll open a present. Let's do that. Let me open a present. For those that don't remember, this is my birthday stream. Okay? Birthday stream. Birthday stream. I forgot. I just realized I forgot to send the link to my friends. If this will work. Here we go. Where is it? Where is our chat? Okay. I sent it in there. We shall see. Okay. I do not know who this is from. It says Amazon fulfillment. Morsk, thank you for the Rumble rant. The mere fact you worry about getting flagged for playing a clip to make comments on tells us there's a major problem with people being butthurt over just asking questions. I don't care if people ask questions or not. It's just YouTube will get you for anything. I got flagged weeks ago for when I hosted the Jack show, or was it this show? I don't remember. I think it was the Jack show though. It said sexual content, like lewd and sexual content. And the timestamp they gave me was the clip of Kathleen Kennedy saying fade in. And I still have the warning and my appeal was rejected. So that tells you what you need to know. Oh, God damn it. It's another one of those sexy costumes. So this is from a costume company called Foreplay. Oh, Jesus. Who do you guys think it is? Oh, it says Foreplay, keep it cruel, sexy movie villain costume, black/white. Oh, is it Cruella de Vil? Thank you, Russell. I think it is Cruella de Vil. Because she's got the cigarette. There's gloves, red gloves. I don't necessarily know what this is, and I'm kind of worried about that. All right. Let's see. You guys are going to be the absolute death of me. Oh, okay. Oh, it is. It's 100% Cruella de Vil. Can I just put this out there? In what universe is this supposed to be sexy or flattering? Like, I would never buy this. What on earth is this? See, the thing is when I cosplay, it's as characters that I like or I would cosplay as? Like, because you have to pay money, right? Like, I would never just dress up like Cruella DeVille. So, yeah, if you guys want me to try this on, you got to super chat $200, and I really don't want to try this on, so please don't. Okay? Thank you, whoever sent this to me. I am not amused. But seriously, thank you. Unless, like, I don't know, is this like your fetish? Do you like Cruella DeVille or something? I don't know. She's like a crazy crackhead that wants to wear puppies. I've never liked Cruella DeVille. Actually, I don't think you're supposed to like her, so maybe that's the point. Dear Lord. Yeah. Also, guys, remember, it is my birthday, so we are going to be doing, if I get a $50 super chat, or collectively we get to $50, I will take a shot. Right now, we're at 25 on YouTube, so if we get 25 more, I will take my first shot of the night. Looks like, let's see. Looks man is 2025. Nay thing is on the table at this point. What? Russell, thank you for the super chat. The sexy part comes from how you're supposed to hold the cigarette holder. Oh, disgusting, Russell. No. Disavow. And then Russell again for 2. You can't show a cunt on your opening, Anna. Well, that is a point that a lot of people made. And you know what? I will give it to you there. All right. So that was one gift. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now, do you guys want to watch people melt down about EBTs, or do you want to see people talking about the communist dude in New York? Which one do you guys want to talk about? Oh, I did get a little gift note in here. Who sent this to me? Krill cosplay from Hope It Fits. Thank you. Thank you. We'll find out if it fits if I get to 200, but I do not want to, so please don't do that. Okay, both subjects depress me. Yeah, no kidding, man. Absolutely no kidding. Emors, thank you for the Rumble rant. YouTube is asshole. That's why I only support creators on Rumble. Well, thank you. I appreciate everybody that supports me on Rumble. I'm also streaming on Twitch as well, so thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. I appreciate all of the support that you guys show me. Okay, let's okay. There's this. I'm not going to play the music because I will get flagged, but has anyone seen the new Predator movie? Apparently, the Predator is trans now. And people are talking because they're doing this promo video. So Elle Fanning is supposed to be like an android in it. And they're like singing and dancing in this really, really cringe video. Like, what a twink, man. Like, imagine being the same size as Elle Fanning. Like, he doesn't even have wider shoulders than her. That's why I'm kind of starting to believe maybe it is a trans person. Does anybody know? Has anyone seen this movie yet? Can anyone confirm it? Mark Zard, thank you for the 5. Good evening and happy belated birthday, Anna. Did you see that Britton Fraser and Rachel Weisz are returning to The Mummy 4? Yes, I did. I'm excited about it. I'm like optimistic. I'm morbidly optimistic. Okay. Also, here's another fun one. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I don't know. This looks like it was at some kind of con, but this guy had like the real retractable lightsaber, which looked really freaking cool. So here, let's check this out real fast. I don't know why there's no audio. Maybe it got like flagged for music. But look, he just like turns on the lightsaber. Everyone's losing their mind. Oh yeah, put it right to your face. Isn't that cool? Ugh. I don't understand why anyone would cosplay as Kylo Ren. Look at how legit that is. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, ooh, I kind of want. I kind of really seriously want that, and if they made one for Darth Vader, I would buy it. I mostly just love everybody's reactions. What the hell? Do you see that guy laying shirtless in the background on the floor? What a weirdo. Yeah, but isn't that cool? Like, wouldn't you guys want that? Like, I feel like every kid inside of us is losing their minds. They're all fat. Well, listen, not everyone can be in shape all the time. Okay, let's go through here. Oh, here we go. Sydney Sweeney apparently is happy about something. Let's see, what does she have to be happy about?
I mean, the president tweeted about the jeans ad, or Truth Social about the jeans ad, and that just seems to me like a very crazy moment for anyone, and I wondered what that was like.
It was surreal.
It was surreal.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I mean,
all right. She thought it was surreal. Cool. Look at all of the. Oh, here we go. This is the girl for the thumbnail. Now, listen. She's crying because she's starving. I cannot believe that this shit is real. Russell, thank you for the 2. Do not put that in your ass, Anna. I won't, Russell. I don't even have one to put up my ass. Russell, thank you for another 2. Especially not the Krylo model. Ouch. Yeah, tell me about it, Russell.
It's really bad. Danielle Grant is starving.
She's starving, everyone. Press X to doubt. Sorry, I press X to doubt. I do not think she is starving, okay? Absolutely fucking not. This girl hasn't been starving a day in her goddamn life.
I'm trying to see if I can get some food. Because we literally don't have anything to eat today or tomorrow. So we're going to try to make ends meet, and we can. Desperate for food, nowhere to go. Grant and many others got to the Hope Line today just to make an appointment to come back later in the week for food. Resources are slim, leaving 40% of Bronxites without money to feed themselves. Some still in shock.
You heard things before, but it's like, they're not gonna let people starve. That's ridiculous, but it's like, no, that's literally like what's happening.
We hope the food pantries maintain open, because if they don't stay open, I really don't know what we're gonna do next.
We asked people their reaction to hearing that the Trump administration will partially fund the SNAP program. People say it's not going to do much. They have families to feed and already struggled at the end of every month when they were receiving the full amount.
Wow, not enough. At least there's something to hold on, but I think everybody's gonna have to get a second job.
It doesn't really last the whole month, probably like 2 or 3 weeks, and then like last week you gotta scramble to find, things.
This couple has 4 kids. The mom says pantries aren't always reliable.
They have limited supply, or by the time we get to the front of the line, then it's really nothing there. So it's hard.
It's not other people's responsibility to feed you and your children. If you couldn't afford to have 4 kids, you shouldn't have had 4 kids. And I know that that's hard to hear, but it's the absolute fucking truth. Like, I don't think people understand the concept of living beyond your means. And I feel like you can only do that when, I'm sorry to say this, but it's like you have a partner that makes more than you and can support you. Obviously, this woman does not have a partner that can support her and her 4 children, or their 4 children. So that one guy that said we'll have to get a second job, it's like, yeah, like, I'm sorry. SNAP and food stamps and all of that used to be only for people that couldn't take care of themselves. Like, physically disabled people, mentally handicapped adults or handicapped people in general. Like, you had to be elderly, you had to be missing limbs, you had to be dying of cancer, to be able to receive these benefits. But I look at this woman, look back a second. She says she's not fucking starving. Look at her. This comment, she can last 2 winters. All of them can. Look at this lady in the background. They're all fucking fat. All of these people, if they're really starving, should be skin and fucking bones. There's no reason any of this, look at her. Look at how fucking fat she is. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to say this, about children, but I mean, you're overfeeding those kids. Look at how chunky this kid is. And I mean, that one's still little. You can barely get a view of it, but and it's like she has 4 kids. Where are the other 2? Because these ones are pretty young. So it's like, I don't know, put the cookie down and work. Get a job. Or if you are the stay-at-home mom, you're like the sole provider, you can get jobs. Oh, there's another mosquito. You can get a job where you work from home and you're still able to be there for your kids. So it seriously drives me crazy when I see people that are morbidly obese complaining that they are going to starve. It's like, no, I don't think you know what it's like to starve. Like, you can go long periods of time without eating and be just fine. But yeah, seriously, like I need to get that clipped of him screaming that, like, put that cookie down now. Darren Verney, thank you for the 199. I'm doing intermediate fasting. I'm starving too. Listen, seeing this makes me not hungry. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I just get disgusted. I get this pit in my stomach, and I'm like, you guys are just gross. That's how I feel about it. Okay, let me go back to, but yeah, let's listen to this fatty talk about how she's starving.
There, so it's hard.
She says she's holding on to faith. Meanwhile, others are worried hunger will drive crime rates up. We don't know how much money will be reloaded onto people's cards and when that will be. In Longwood, Lindsay Tanney, News.
Okay, let's go back right here. Let's take a look at these people that are in the line. Okay, so people with children. If you can't afford to feed yourself, why are you having children? You know, I will say this, at least they're not like going and like killing them. Like, I will say that. Like, remember those people that they got dogs during COVID, and then after COVID, they just put all of their dogs down, and then they were talking about on Twitter, like, oh yeah, the dog's not used to like me not being there. So it's just more humane just to put them down. It's like, you guys are psychopaths. Oh, is that why? So when you have kids, you receive more benefits? Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just going to put this out there. I've said this before when I first started like giving my opinions on these kind of things. I think that taxes should be like car insurance. Do you want to pay the full, like for full coverage, or do you want to pay for liability? And I mean, if you want to do the full coverage, it should be like, okay, yeah, I want to pay into food stamps. I want to pay into all of these different programs. I think if you vote for it, like that's the benefits that you should get. I personally would not pay for this. Like, if I could get my 2 cents back from taxes, I would get it back, you know? And, you know, the 2 cents, maybe if I, you know, saw a homeless person or I donated to a shelter, like I'd feel better about doing that. And you know what's funny is they'll never do this because, you know, because they want everybody's money. But I honestly feel like, if, you know, that, I think that would solve a lot of problems, to be honest with you guys, because all the Democrats that lose their minds because they're like, oh, you're evil because you don't want this, this, and this. It's like, well, no, I mean, if you vote for it, if that's really what you want, like if you want to pay the full coverage with all of the bells and whistles, then you should be able to, right? And if you don't want to, maybe, you know, you have more focus on, you want to save money, maybe pay off your debt, and you don't really necessarily think that it's, you know, it's beneficial for you to pay into these programs that you yourself will never use, and you'd rather just give it your own, then you should be able, like, then it say like, click here. Like, I only want my taxes to go to X, Y, and Z, not A, B, and C. And you know what's funny is that would really show you and certain people, it's like, oh yeah, so I could save more money by not paying into these things. And then they can't get mad at everyone because that's an individual basis. That's not based on what your party is. That's based on what people individually want to give, you know? And I think that that would solve a lot of the hostility. I think that that would, because you go down the street, it's like, yeah, maybe somebody's very vocal. Like, you have the sign like, oh, Biden, Harris, or actually I was the old one. What was the new one? Harris and what was the guy? The horse semen guy? Waltz, right? That was his last name. So like the Harris or like the Trump signs in people's yards, but nobody goes around and be like, hey, do you have full coverage insurance or do you have liability? Like, Nobody knows about that. They'd have to personally ask you about that. So if when you go and vote, and you know how there's like 5 billion things on there, and it's like, okay, go past all the people, and then it has like a list of the policies, and it's like, do you want to pay in for these things? And just click yes or no. And somebody that has a full heart, that really believes, I want free public transportation, I want to pay into food stamps, I want to do this, this, and this, then I'll check all the boxes yes. And people that don't want to, click no. And, you know, just have it like that. But they won't do that because there's going to be a lot of people that are not going to pay into it, and it's going to slash all the budget. So they'll never do it. But I honestly think that that would work better, and that would get rid of a lot of the hostility that people have for one another. So that's just my opinion on it. That's how I would do it if I had any position of power, which I have no interest in. I would hate that. Force organ donations? Absolutely not. Listen, I think the only people that should be guaranteed those type of benefits are veterans. If you served our country, what drives me crazy is if I saw this a lot in San Francisco, there would be homeless like veterans, and they'd have their like, you know, Vietnam veteran hat on, or like Korea. I don't think I ever saw like a World War II one, but when I see veterans that are homeless or veterans that are having problems, I think that that is just indespicable. Like that should not be allowed. I think if you served in the military, or, you know, mosquito, if you serve the country, you should have every single benefit. Oh, that one fried that. So the only people that should have guaranteed benefits are veterans. And that's my personal opinion. And, you know, obviously, if you were dishonorably discharged, it would be, you know, I guess it would go along with that kind of stuff. But no, I think it should only be veterans. And that's my personal opinion on it. But yeah. So, like, these people, no. You know what's funny? Not a single one of these people is in a wheelchair. Like, what is this full body? Like, this is a full-grown man, a fully capable bodied man standing in line for fucking free food. Go fuck yourself. This woman, she's fat. Go get a fucking job. Like, okay, I see this guy, I think, has a cane, but I don't know if he's in line or not. This woman looks older, and she's got a stroller, so maybe this is grandma. But look at how fat this woman is. Like, look, they're all fat. This guy should not be in this line. I remember one time we were all little kids. It was me and my sisters and my mom and one of my friends and their mom, and then one of my sister's friends and their mom. And we were like all playing at a park, and then like all of the moms, they were like putting down like the picnic table and getting food. And my mom has zero patience for homeless people, because they're all like the ones that where I was at was like, they were obviously just drug addicts. Like, they just threw their life away. My mom has no patience for people like that. And this guy came up to my mom and the other moms and asked him for money, and my mom tore him a fucking new one. She's like, how fucking dare you? She's like, we are women with children, and you're, you know, she's like, how dare you come up and ask for us? So she's like, you want to take food and money out of like my children's mouths and hands? She's like, absolutely not. She said, go get a fucking job and get off all the drugs. And she was just going off on him. And I'm like, well, she's not. I was like, oh, I've never seen my mom do that. But I was like, she's not wrong. She's literally not wrong. Oh, $50 to get in a shot. Guess what? I said collectively, we got to $54. So I get to take my first shot, everyone. Yay. Birthday shots. And again, if you want to torture me and have me wear that stupid costume, $200 super chat. Okay. I need to go to get a new cup because I left this one in here. And I thought I took it in to watch it. I thought this was a new one. So give me a second. I'll replay this hell for you guys. Yeah, this girl really is starving.
It's really bad.
Danielle Grant is starving.
You know, I'm trying to see if I can get some food, because we literally don't have anything to eat today or tomorrow. So we're going to try to make ends meet, and we can.
Desperate for food, nowhere to go, Grant and many others got to the Hope Line today just to make an appointment to come back later in the week for food. Resources are slim, leaving 40% of Bronxites without money to feed themselves. Some still in shock.
You heard things before, but it's like, they're not gonna let people starve. That's ridiculous, but it's like, no, that's literally like what's happening.
We hope the food pantries maintain open, because if they don't stay open, I really don't know what we're going to do next.
We asked people their reaction to hearing that the Trump administration will partially fund the SNAP program.
I'm back.
People say it's not going to do much.
Is this the same one?
They have families to feed and already struggled at the end of every month when they were receiving the full amount.
Wow, not enough.
Look at how fat this guy is. This guy can work. I'm sorry, but all of these people can work. They can all get a fucking job. Me and my dad were talking about it, and he's like, it used to be cripples or like elderly or super sick people. Like, this girl can fucking work. This girl can, okay, there's Uber, there's Lyft. Like, you can literally work for yourself at this point. You can drive people to the airport. There is always people that need a ride to the airport and need a ride home. That is a guaranteed, and that's always premium because there's always people that are looking for Lyfts and Ubers. So this excuse is like, no, all you really need is a car. And don't they buy them for you? All right, guys, my first shot of the night. Get that all poured. All right, I'm drinking Hendrix in case anyone is wondering. Let me get this so you guys can see. If I do get drunk enough, might do one of those movie reviews. Okay. Let me get my chaser. Okay. My Mio. I got to stir it. Stir it. Mix all that Mio. All right, guys. Thank you all for being here. I am hosting Jack's show tomorrow. I wanted to get Alex Stein on the show, but that mofo won't answer my messages. He's too busy. He's too famous. Okay. Here we go. Oh, thank you for the Doomcock raid. I see everyone in the chat. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. I am taking a shot every time if I get a $50 super chat, or collectively I get $50, I will take a shot. So this is Hendrix Gin. I'm chasing it with Sprite, and then Hendrix Gin has Mio. So here we go. Cheers, everyone. Oh, that went up my nose. All right. Now, that was strong. Whoa. That was strong. On Jack's show, I had one Mike's Hard Lemonade, and I got pretty buzzed, and I ended up sleeping on my floor. Actually, you know what? Now that I took a drink, let me open a present, okay? Let's see. Here we go. I don't know. This is Amazon fulfillment. Hopefully it's not anything inappropriate. Crouching Taylor Hidden Swift. Thank you for the $1, even though you did not say anything. Okay. Your present. Is there a gift card or a gift? It is. Corella wig from Hope If It's. Oh my gosh. What the? It smells like smoke. Let's see. Oh my gosh. This is for the Corella DeVille costume. I had where is it? I thought I had a box cutter. Box cutter. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm already getting drunk. Oh, no. It is a Corella wig. Dear Lord. Okay. Well, if you guys want to see me as a sexy Cruella de Vil, we need a $200 super chat. I'm already stuttering. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you from Hope It Fits. You really do like to torment. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like missing my calling. Maybe it's like my look. I don't know. You know what's funny though? I've been getting. I don't know if it's a girl thing, but I have been getting the urge to dye my hair black so much lately, and I'm just like, no, because like once you dye your hair black, you can't like it's serious. Like once you go black, you can't go back. So there's a weird smell in here. That Star Wars girl, watch this. It's one of the coolest Star Wars edits I've seen. God damn it! No! Meow. Thank you for the $200 super chat. Thank you. Thank you. I know everyone. I'm super thrilled about this. Thank you. And yes, I finally figured out my soundboard. Ah, shit. All right. All right. I will put on the goddamn costume. I hate you, though. I do. I want to point that out, though. Dear fucking Lord. Okay, give me one moment. One momento. Drunk and naked. Yeah, I might sober up from this. Okay. God damn it. Ugh. Okay. Should have left my camera on for that because I've got this like bodysuit under it. Alrighty. Cruella, I guess I can turn it on because I'm getting it out. Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil. We just watched this movie the other day to see if the baby would like it. She liked like some of it, but she's still young. She gets distracted. Isn't it crazy that she's going to be 1 in December and we're in November, which means she's going to be 1 next month. Here, you guys can watch this part. I should have probably put this on last because I have to put on a wig still, so take that off. Put that on in a minute. I'll put on the bodysuit first. I genuinely don't know where this goes or what this is for. This looks like a bathing suit kind of thing. Oh, are these for my thighs? Like the little thigh strap things? Okay, hold on. What does this say? Let's see. Graham finally thank you for 5. She could use some fat liberation. Maybe Mandami socialism. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that after this. Russell, thank you for the 2. I hope they don't know about the beaver full moon. Oh Jesus. Daniel Craig, thank you. Remember, for 7 months, I just finished a 72-hour fast into a 24 split. Oh my God. I've never done like a full day fast, so I don't even know what that's like. Darren Burney, thank you for the $1.99. They trade their EBT for drugs and alcohol. That's what I heard, and I didn't know that. But there's a lot of these women that talk about it, and they have like the whole fake lashes. They have fake nails, like. And I'm like, okay. Last time I got my nails done, it was $91, but that's because I had to get. She had to remove the old ones, give me a whole new set, and then I asked her to like clean up my cuticles, so it was $91. So if they're really complaining, and that was like my birthday present to myself, because usually it's about $45 because I just get fills, but If you're complaining and like need food stamps, you shouldn't be getting your nails done. You shouldn't be getting fake eyelashes. You can't afford it. Yeah, and I heard they do trade them for drugs. Marcus, I think for the 5, the more kids you have, the more assistance you get from the government. You will get those benefits until the kids turn 18. What assholes? Okay. Here we go. Oof. I'm leaving my bodysuit on. I just have to take my pants off. Okay. Everybody in the chat say thank you to Meow. Oh, okay. That that's a very long strip of that. Okay. Now I see why the costume is somewhat appealing. This is so ugly. I can't even. Like, what on earth? How? Like, I get this is like very. Okay. This is so uncomfortable. Okay. This is the problem. It's like the zipper. Okay. I got it. Thank goodness I have freakishly long arms. I don't know how this is supposed to be sexy. I get like this part. I left my bodysuit on, so there is that. Do I have and okay. I was about to say, why is like the butt flappy? It is not attached. What the hell? Okay, I think I got that. It's like the snappy part for the crotch was not attached. Let's see. Happy MTB Steve, thank you for the $10. Happy Scorpio season, my people. Happy belated birthday, Anna. Thank you. Yes, Scorpios for the win. All right, now it's time for the wig. This makes poor Anna look like a drag queen. Yeah, no shit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this on with the amount of hair I have right now. Let's, yeah, I'm just like, I'm not really sure where all of these are supposed to go. Like, I feel like this would be around the neck, right? Or is this supposed to... I'm so confused. I'd have to see a picture, but this doesn't have a picture on there. So, I don't know. Is this supposed to be a choker? Like that? I don't think so, because it would have the... Yeah, I don't know. All right. They gave me the shitty wig cap. I will try it. I will try it. Let's see. Oh my gosh, it's one of these ones. Do I have another? I think I put all my wig stuff away. I still have all my cosplay stuff over there. I might have a better wig cap, but this is how I put my hair up in a wig. It's kind of harder when you have extensions like I do. All right. Oh my gosh. It's so hard and it's like this net kind. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna, this has like no stretch to it. Oh my gosh, this can't even stretch over somebody's head. All right, I'll try it without a wig cap. I'll just like a ponytail. I'm just going to put my hair behind in a ponytail and then just have it above it. Oh my gosh. Oh, and this is one where like the bangs are just like 10 yards long. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's all right. Cruella DeVille. I have like boxes right here. Let me move my camera a bit. This is hideous. Wrong way. And now you can see my heater. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? Let me put the gloves on. Oh, and I have to get the cigarette thing, huh? I mean, I could photograph this to make it look good, but personally, this is not my thing, but it is really making me miss having black hair. I think this suits me. I just got my hair done and all of that. Let's see. Should I put the like little band around my thigh? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I get my hair back to dark? Back in black. All right, I'll just put this. I'm assuming that this is like one of those thigh things. Put it on the white side. Here we go. It's going to look extra fun, making it look like it's cutting off circulation. Okay. Here we go. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? This is definitely not for my thigh. It is, I don't know where this goes, but maybe it's for dogs. I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be like a leash thing. I don't understand this wig. I'm like flipped. Okay. Let's just pretend she's got side bangs. There we go. That actually doesn't look too bad. Okay. Here we go. Yay or nay? Oh, you guys like it, huh? Let's see. Yay or nay? Put thumbs up in the chat if you like it, thumbs down if you don't like it. Let's see. Not too bad. Wear it out to dinner. What's the oof for? Yay after the spin. What did the spin look like? Was it good? I have mixed feelings. All right. Let me see. How bad did it look from the back? I'm going to go back on the stream and look. Watch myself. You know, I actually don't hate it as much on as I am wearing a bodysuit under, so it will be interesting to see it. But yeah, I don't know. I like it more than I thought I could. So, yeah. So, it turned out better. Yeah, I think so too. I don't know. I guess whoever sent this to me had a vision that I did not. So, yeah. Yeah, I think it doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. But yeah. So, here we go. Cruella DeVille. I don't know. It makes me want to dye my hair black so bad. But yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily hate it. Let me zoom out though so you guys can get a better, or at least you guys, so I can see it better. Okay. Let's see. Yay. I'm not a fan of the wig, like I will say that. She does have crazy. Oh yeah, the stick. I could do a villains calendar. Okay, this is the puffy inside. Like this. Cruella de Vil. Should I do this side? What side does she hold? I guess, I don't know. Is she left-handed or right-handed? There you go. How do you even hold one of these? Does it work? Oh, it does. You can't. Oh, I think you can. I think it's real. Yeah. You can hold this. Oh. Okay. I spoke too soon. It's better on than it is on the hanger. So yeah, this is not something I would have ever picked for myself, but you guys have proven me wrong. Also, if we get another $5, I take a shot. Actually, I think because Meow. Oh shit, do I really want to do it that way? I'll be so drunk. Let's see. Okay, if I get another $5, I have to take another shot. Let's just do it that way so it's easier for me. But everybody say thank you to Meow for me wearing, or for me putting this on. I'll wear it for another, I don't know, how many minutes should I wear it for? FYI, Cecil is getting ready to start up a live stream. Of course he is. Of course he is. He wants to steal my viewers. That bitch. But everyone say thank you to Meow. Let's see. Let me grab some of these. Mark's Art, thank you for the 5. They can work, but they don't want to work. Yeah, no kidding. Oh no, what's happening? There we go. They can work, but they don't want to work. Working is getting hard. Getting free handouts is easy. That's the exact mentality that is the problem. Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, thank you for the $1. Thank you, I appreciate it. Russell Hall, thank you for the 2. You don't really shoot gin, Anna. I know, but it's my birthday and I'm doing birthday shots. Deranged Lutic, aka DL, thank you for the 199. I lost 170 pounds. I have no sympathy for those fat pigs. Thank you for the super chat. You know, I agree. I had a baby and I lost all the weight. So if I can do it, so can they. No excuse. Russell, I'll think with you. Oh, why would they put the Merkin in a separate box? Oh, disgusting, Russell. Sal Avenue, thank you for the $5. Since my first paycheck in 1984, I paid money towards Social Security, not knowing in 2003 I'd be diagnosed with epilepsy and need disability and EBT. See, that's different. You have a legit reason. These people don't. And I did a tweet about this and people were like commenting, thinking I was talking about them. And I specifically said in my tweet, it's being taken advantage of by bad people. If you actually need this, you're not a bad person. You know, it's made for people that need help, that have situations like you just described. This bitch, this fat chick, does not have a problem aside from putting the cookie down. Like, she doesn't have epilepsy. She doesn't have a problem. She wants free handouts. Her crying about food, it's like, become an Uber driver, become a Lyft driver. Amazon is always hiring. McDonald's is always hiring. There is such a problem right now with them needing like waiters and waitresses. You could get a fucking job. They just don't want to because they're lazy. So that's the point I was making. If you actually need help, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about lazy people that take advantage of the system. But thank you for the super chat, Sal. I'm very sorry that you're in that situation. Russell, thank you for the $2. Anna, take the merkin off your head. Oh my God, Russell, you're disgusting. Lord of the Pants, thank you for the $9.99. As weird as the costume is, that hairstyle looks surprisingly good on you. Frames your pretty face nicely. Oh, well, thank you. Maybe I'll hack my hair off and dye it black. Russell, thank you for the $2. Don't forget the cigarette holder. I didn't. I did for a second, but I used it. The Squid, thank you for the $5, even though you didn't say anything. Also, I see I got it. I need to take another shot. Russell, thank you for the $2. Ew, Anna, get that out of your mouth. It was brand new unopened, Russell. Meow, thank you for the $5. Looks great. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Meow. And thank you for the $205. All right, I need to take another shot. I don't want to do it while I'm in costume. Actually, can I at least take this off? Let me at least take that off because it's throwing my whole vibe off. Okay. There we go. Let me get this off. I'll leave the craziness on for a little bit. Let's do another shot. Another shot, another shot. Okay. And you know what's sad is after this, I have to paint. I gotta be painting all night, y'all. Painting. I gotta get that done for John and Cecil. Also, I do 100% intend to sell this painting when it's done. So if you guys want that, hit me up about it. Oh, also, guys, before I forget, before I get too drunk, if you guys are interested, my eye project is still up and still available to go and back. My calendars are coming in tomorrow, so I'm going to be like fulfilling and shipping those out all weekend. But if you guys still want to support me and back this project, I would sincerely appreciate it. This is like my absolute passion project. As you guys know, I'm weird and I've been painting eyes for 4 years. And you know why? It's because I wanted to get better. I wanted to better my skills, and like the only way to do that is practice. I was working on this cover, which unfortunately got canceled for Dynamite. I was doing a portrait of Xena because that was going to be a cover and they were going to do a whole Indiegogo campaign, but then everyone turned on Dynamite and everything because they canceled Cecil's cover. But I had this painting done. I was just trying to get the video made for the campaign. So I told Cecil to go first, and everyone turned on like Dynamite for having Cecil do a cover for them. And so Dynamite had to cancel Cecil's cover, and then everybody turned on Dynamite. So my cover got canceled, even though it was done. I had spent months on this painting, and I realized when I was doing the painting, I kept repainting Dina's eye over and over again. And I'm like, I'm just not capturing like the essence and emotion. So I'm like, I need to get better. And I asked you guys for help by sending me reference so I could practice. And that's what I've been doing. And I think I've improved. I personally feel like I've improved. I feel like I understand the like anatomy better, especially of a very particular part of the human body. I think I've gotten so much better at color theory, especially when it comes to human skin. I had no idea how much blue was in human skin. And I mean, I think that you guys can see the improvement here from like I1 to I100. So this book is just, it's like, I just look at it and I'm like, this is like my heart and soul poured into it and all of the hard work that I did. So if you guys are interested in, supporting me and my channel, my content, and like this whole process, and you guys are like, wow, that's awesome, Anna, I want to be part of it further. Maybe you guys didn't volunteer your eye, but I think this is a pretty one of a kind book. I don't think that there's anything like it where it's like 100+ pages of like eyes and just like artwork. So if you guys are interested, it is still up on Indiegogo. I'm gonna leave it up until I figure out to take it down, to be honest with you, because in the new Indiegogo, I'm like, I don't know how to do anything on here, but I am going to have it up until we start printing, and then I will take it down. But guys, thank you so much. If you guys are interested, this is the cover of it. This is what it's going to look like. This is what the side of it's going to look like. This is, it's volume 1. So we got the 1 in the eye. The pages are going to be gilded edges. So that's going to have like gold on the edges. And this is like a sample of what the pages look like on the inside. So guys, if you are interested in supporting me and supporting this project, please go and back it while it's still available on Indiegogo. It would really, really mean the world to me. I appreciate every single one of you and all the support that you guys have given me over the years. So thank you. And even if you don't, you can't support it, go ahead and share it, because that also helps the project. And then also I have an Etsy. It's next day shipping. If you guys are interested, I sell bookmarks, I sell stickers, I sell prints, I sell posters, and you guys can go and check it out. Again, I ship out next day. I have nothing but raving reviews ever since I got my Etsy back, so I really appreciate that. But go and check it out if you guys haven't. The links for all of it is in the description of this live stream. Go and check it out if you haven't already. And now it is time to take this shot. I don't know if you guys can already tell I am kind of buzzed. I really hope I don't spill. Really, really hope I don't spill. Oh my goodness. Lord of the Pans, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. And then Carlos Lima, thank you for the $5. Ooh, look at that, the Superman. The darker hair color really brings out the color of your eyes. Looking good. Oh, thank you. This guy at like airport security one time, he like looked at my passport and I had dark hair in my passport picture and I was like blonde. And he was just like, oh, he's like, the blonde looks good. I was like, oh, thank you. And he's like, yeah, it really, he said the opposite of what you, he said it brings out my eyes more than the dark hair did. So I don't know. All right. Oh. Cheers, everyone. Ah. Oh, that went up my nose. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me see. Yuck. Yeah, gin is like when you have like a gin and Sprite, which is kind of what I'm drinking, but you just sip on it throughout the night. It is very good. Whew, so I am getting shmammered. Oh my goodness. Patrick, thank you. Patrick McCarty, thank you for the 5. I think I accidentally unstarted it right when it came up, so I apologize, but it says for a happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, 50 to buy Anna a birthday shot. Yeah, so we're at 317. So 17 minus 50, what is that? Like 43? $43 until the next one. You know, I used to be very good at math until they started adding letters, and then I was like, go fuck yourself, go find it your goddamn self. I was okay with the X, but once they added that I and it's imaginary numbers, I was like, go fuck yourself, find it yourself. 33. Okay, I was off by 10. I'm sorry. I was just explaining my math skills are not the greatest. Yes, you are right. It would be 33. And you know what's funny is I was not doing good in geometry, and my parents were like, Anna, what's going on? You used to be so good at math. And I'm like, my teacher was a retired plumber, and he was awful. Hey, Peaches. What are you doing? Huh? Paint. It's not up there. It's bottom drawer or middle drawer right there. That's gesso. Oh, pins? That's not going to stay. That's not permanent. I think I have Sharpies here. Here. Yeah, that's not going to stay. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So my math teacher was a retired plumber, and he was so goddamn boring. Everybody passed out. And my parents went to the parent-teacher conference, and you could just tell, like, by the way all the parents were, that all of them were just like, my kids are doing good in this class. And they all went in like, we're going to find out why. And every single parent, after they came out of the classroom, looked like a zombie. Like, they all had a hard time staying awake. And my parents laugh about it now. They're like, oh my God, that one teacher, he was awful. Paint pens are pretty good. No, it wasn't paint pen. So Peaches got those Google record or those Ray-Ban glasses that have the camera on it, and he's trying there's a light on it that tells you when it's recording, and he's trying to like get rid of the light to hide it when it comes on so people can't tell when he's recording. And there's like a sensor in it, so it won't let you record if you have the light covered. So he was looking, I told him he could use paint, but my acrylic paint is in a drawer, and you know, I have other pens over there, but they're not going to cover it. So I gave him a Sharpie. A Sharpie would probably work. But I don't have any black paint pens. But anyways, What was I talking about? God damn it. I'm totally off now. I have no idea. Oh, yes. Let's get back to the topics. I'm also going to change out of this. So give me a second. I'll just show you guys one last time. Here it is without the wig, without the gloves. There you guys go. I just realized Peaches had no idea that I got this. And he just walked in and was just like, yeah, you didn't even have a real reaction that I was in this weird costume. That's how much is Peaches a spy? No, he just so my stepdaughter, listen, this girl, you know how when you see certain people and you're like, "Oh, that person would be like good at sports," right? So she is just like she likes playing sports. She's really really good at sports. And she just it's like we're like, "Oh, what do you like to do with your free time?" "Oh, it's you won't play sports for your school, but you'll join a league and play sports." And me and Peaches, we just don't understand why. It's like your school has sports, go play sports. But she was part of this like choir program, and it's like we've asked her like, "Oh, sing for us." She's like, "No, I'm uncomfortable. I don't want to sing in front of you guys." And it's like, "But you're fine with choir." And she's like, "Well, yeah, that's because there's a lot of people." And she would go on field trips and everything for it. And then we figured out it's like, oh, she just wants to be in this because it has field trips, which I get. Kids are like that. So she wouldn't. And if you're in the choir, then you can't play sports. So, okay, I already had drinks. I'm just going to put that off to the side. Okay. But so, long story longer, she, now that she's in high school, she's going to like a charter STEM centered high school, which she wants to be an engineer like Peaches. So, okay. But she's going to like a really small school. So she's not going to get like a real high school experience. They don't have a football team. They don't have like all of their sports are like the smallest school sports that you could possibly be part of. And me and Peaches were like, you're really going to miss out on a lot of things, but our hands are kind of tied in that department there. But she started playing basketball and she is so good at it. Like when she sends us videos or like when Peaches sends videos, because I haven't been able to go up to see her play, but she made a shot. Then when the other team got the ball, she stole the ball and then did a layup. She is so good at sports. And it's like, we've been telling you, you're so good at sports. You like sports. This is what you enjoy doing. And I'm happy that she's finally getting to do it. And Peaches is actually going up early to go see her because her team made the playoffs. And she's the only freshman that gets to start because it's a really small school, so they don't have a JV and a varsity. But if she was in a regular high school, I think she would be on the varsity team because she's really good. Also, her mom is like super tall, so she's tall. Like me and Peaches are hobbits. So it's kind of funny because she's I think the exact same height as Peaches. So like for a girl that's kind of taller, Peaches is 5'7". Like I'm like hobbit size, like literally hobbit size. So it's like she's very tall compared to me. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so she made it. So Peaches, he wants to be able to record her on the glasses, but I think he just wants to have it just, for whatever. I don't know. But he doesn't want people to see when he's recording, which I get it. I would, if I had the glasses, I'd be doing the goddamn same thing or having him do it for me. So I get it. So he's trying to black that out. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to the fatties. Or should I open another present? What do you guys want to see? We can talk about the Gold's Gym guy. Oh, what is this? Is this in... Here we go. Let's watch a video, then I'll open a present, okay? Also, $33 until I take another shot if you guys want to torture me. It's my birthday or late. Another present? Okay, you guys voted another present. Okay, I'll open another present. Let me make this smaller. Okay. This is from Starseer. All right, I need to get an exact. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's like 5 costumes in here. What's up, Anna? Happy birthday. No, that's like my birthday. Yes, that's the birth date, but not the age I'm turning. There are 2 cosplays in here. I wonder what the chances are that people send the same cosplay by accident. Okay, my thing just went weird. Oh, let me see. Everybody that's watching over on Twitch, thank you. Let's see. Pause. And then, okay, Rumble Rant, E. Morse, thank you for the Rumble Rant. Where I live, SW, Missouri, the local Walmart has 10 pounds of chicken leg quarters for $8.49. Add a bag of rice, a few bags of frozen vegetables, feed a family dinner for a week for less than $15. No excuses. Exactly. Okay. I was gonna send Zelda maybe a costume from Twilight Princess, but I'm glad I didn't. I much prefer the one that was sent. LOL. Anyway, the costume on tarp is Levi McGarden Fairy Tale. That's the one I was looking for. The one that has the cat, right? Because I wanted the cat. I asked for a pair of sandals with 2 different sizes, 7.5 and 8.5, but they sent 2 pairs of sandals. I can only assume the dark red one is the 7.5 and the bright red one is 8.5. Might have to paint them the same color. IDK. The plush is a little small. Oh, you sent me the plushie, and I couldn't find a larger one anywhere. The one on the bottom is Nezuko from Demon Slayer. The series is popular from what I see. I watched it myself and liked it. So there's 3 princesses and 3 anime characters this year. I didn't think the princess calendar would come first, so I guess I started with Princess Fiona, then spiraled from there. If you could duplicate characters or have more than 12 costumes, you can make a 16-month calendar tier or something, put extras behind a paywall. Just an idea. This will be the last cosplay I send for this year, so catch you next year. P.S. Should I send pregnancy cosplays for next year? Or what? VR star play. I don't know. We'll see if I get pregnant soon. All right. Thank you for the little rumble emojis, people. Oh, what a nice person. Yes. Starseer, thank you. That is really kind of you. Okay. I see the sandals. 39. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. They are 2 different colors. That's kind of strange. Let's see. Oh, the kitty cat! Look at how cute! He's so cute. Okay, so that I think is from Fairy Tale. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is a wig. You guys are going to have to tell me what costume is from what. Okay. I just dropped a ton of stuff. Okay. Who is this? I guess I gotta just... I'll put the yellow one on first, but I don't know what comes with it. Oh, wait, no, I'm not supposed to put this on. Ugh. Yes, requirement. $200 super chat. I have to forget. Okay, that's Levy. Okay. So this is all before it falls. Okay, let me look up what she wears. Yes, if you guys want me to try on a costume, it's a $200 super chat. I used to have it 100, but people said I need to make it higher, so that's why it is 200. Okay, so Levy. fairy tale. Oh, okay. So she has. Let's all look at this together. I have hiccups. Okay, so this is her. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Okay, that's cute. Okay, so the bow goes around the neck. All right, that's adorable. And then she has the little cat thing. Okay. All right, cool. So, yeah, so I'm just going to put it kind of together. Let's see. I've never watched Fairy Tale. Is it any good? Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, this is intense, man. I'm so afraid I'm going to poke myself. Okay, well. Oh my god. Okay, this is hard. This is a very difficult pokey pin. I feel like it's bent or something. All right, there we go. That's what was wrong. It was stuck. It was stuck. Okay. Come on. There we go. Come on. Okay. So it's like the dress. Let me make this smaller. So it's like the dress, which is very see-through, I might add. I think this is the headscarf thingy-majigger. And then these are like the arm pieces for the dress. It's very cute. I like yellow. Yellow is my favorite color, so I am a little bit biased. That's cute. That's cute. Let me fold it nicely. I like the bow, and I like that she has a cat. Adorbs. Adorbs. And she's got the blue hair, which is that wig. Super cute. Thank you, Starseer. I appreciate it. I like how I said I was gonna fold it all nicely, and I didn't. Okay, and then she has, I'm not sure. I think, are these her shoes? Or does she have the red shoes? I don't know. Let's see. What kind of shoes does she have? Okay, so she has the sandals. All right, cool, cool, cool. That's Nikazu, these ones. And who is, let's see, Nikazu. Demons. Oh, this girl. Ah, okay. So that's the girl that has the thing in her mouth. She's like a demon, and he keeps her in a box, right? Okay. I found the other sandal. Ah! Let's see. This is a heavy costume. What on earth is this? Oh, puffy. Look at that. It's a puffy. Oh no, is that for her hair? Is these her like braids? I don't know. What is this for? Oh, it's got the little thing in her mouth. Why are there strings? Where she goes like, yeah. This would be easy to cosplay because I don't have to worry about facial expressions. Oh my goodness. How do you even, where does this go? Oh, is this like, oh, this is the, okay, if you guys want to see me in Nikazu's or Levy. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's see. So this is like her kimono thing. Let's see. It's like a kimono. Nikazu. How do you say it? Am I saying her name wrong? What the fuck are the arms? Where's the hand? Okay, there. This thing? It's like I'm wearing a robe. I don't know how this goes. Oh, is it like that? Okay. Oh, okay. I see how it goes. All right. Well, you guys need Zukoi. Nesco? Nesco is her name? All right. Well, if you guys want me to put on the costume for Levy or Nesco, $200 super chat. I will do that. But thank you, Starseer. Very adorable. And 2 characters that I had in my list. So thank you. I appreciate that. Let me get back on my chair. Will the deranged degenerate boxing fan Lynch, thank you for the $9.99. Happy belated birthday, Anna. I hope you had a wonderful day. Also, I highly recommend the fairy tale manga over the anime. If you're looking for a more mature story, then you might like Claymore. Cheers. Oh, well, thank you. Take a stop spray. Oh my goodness. The California school system failed, and it really did. It really. But you do have to remember, I have had 2 drinks. I know. Okay, let's start looking. Okay, we're gonna watch a bitch cry about EBT. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for another one of these? Let's do it. Let's do it. What do you think this girl's grief is? West Virginia EBT rules just changed, and it can't be used to purchase soda. I know.
So I live in West Virginia, and they just changed the EBT rules where it can't be used to purchase soda. And I think that's terrible. Like, I'm sorry, but just because you need assistance doesn't mean that you don't deserve to have soda. And you can argue all day long that it's not a necessity, but like, it's still a drink. What does it matter? I'm sure they're also getting water and other things, but like, I just don't agree with it. I don't know. Like, what are your thoughts? So I live in West.
Not as unhinged as I thought it was going to be, but it's still retarded. What do you put a 1 in the chat if you think EBT should cover soda, and a 2 if you don't think it should. Oh yeah, here's a good point. No one's stopping you from buying soda. Exactly. You can still go out and buy soda, hun. Okay, yeah, 2. Everyone in the chat is putting in 2s. 2s. Yeah, no fucking shit. Nezuko? Okay, that's her name. Nezuko. Thank you. You're behind on the stream, aren't you? Yeah, see, everyone is like, yeah, no. Yes, here you go. Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo. Drink water, not Coca-Cola. Drink water. Exactly. Diet only. I heard that diet is worse for you. Oh my goodness, guys. We got another 50, which means I have to take another shot. Starseer, thank you for the $22. I finally send costumes that don't make you feel uncomfortable. I know. Well, I don't know. I have to try them on. I have to try them on, man. But here's my thing. You didn't send them with the intention of making me feel uncomfortable. I just personally, like, there's certain things that I feel uncomfortable with. So don't ever feel bad. I appreciate everything that everyone sends me. I know some people are sending it to, be a little bit more provocative. But, I think the Princess Fiona one, I was actually going to go and alter it today. I just had things pop up and I just didn't have time. But no, the Princess Fiona one, I think what I'm actually gonna do is I'm just gonna leave my hair the way that it is because I have like the little bang things. So I think I'm just gonna do the braid and then get the little crown and then just like Photoshop my hair red because I don't want to like stain it red or anything. It's really hard once you put like red in your hair to get it out. I just don't think that suits me. But I think I can shoot that. Like I think I already have everything for it. So I think I'm probably gonna shoot that soon. So thank you. Nothing you send me makes me feel uncomfortable. Like I know that's not your intention. And then T thing I want to gotta do ultimate Ventress cosplay, ball cap and all. I hate Ventress. I hate her. I have wanted her to die so many times. I don't care if people like her. I don't. I hate that character. Almost as much as I hate Kylo Ren. I hate her. Also, Mihao, again, thank you for the 200. I appreciate it. If anybody wants me to put on the Nikazu or Levi cosplays, again, $200. $200. There's a YouTuber that uses his soda stream on random types of booze. What? Soda stream on different? I don't understand what that means. Okay. It's okay to not use the wig. Well, I've noticed that you guys like it better when I don't wear a wig, but also I've noticed that like so I use lace front wigs so you can't see like the line or else it's really hard to like edit it so that way it looks seamless and like real hair. But this is the funny thing, Starseer. So years ago, before I had a baby, I was like at a thrift store and I was going through costumes and I found a tiny little dress that looks like a Princess Fiona dress for like a 4-year-old girl. And I bought it because I was like, well, me and Peaches are planning on having children one day. Obviously, this is before we were married. And so I bought it because I was like, oh my gosh, this would be so cute for a little girl for a Renaissance fair. And little kids will wear wigs. So I'm going to let her wear that one day when, when I can take her to a Renaissance fair if she wants to dress up like Princess Fiona. I think that would be sweet. So, yes. And that's like, those kind of wigs. You don't need like the fancy lace front wigs for kids and all that. But these people could learn to save a lot on the basics at Costco. Do EBT, does that work at Costco? Does it work anywhere? Nizuko. My autocorrect denied my attempt. Nizuko. Okay. Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness. I have to take another shot and I am already schmammered. Oh, I thank you for the bits over on Twitch. Where can I DM you the Star Wars Instagram edit where you will respond? Also, why was I getting ads when I'm subbed? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. I thought once you're subscribed, you don't get ads. So I don't know the answer to that question. I'm sorry. You can email me or if you send it to me on Instagram, I have DMs on Instagram. I typically don't respond to people's DMs because I've had situations in the past where people have DM'd me stuff and then like they don't leave me alone. And I just personally, I don't really feel comfortable DMing people because I'm like married and all that stuff. But no, like I usually don't respond to DMs unless it's people that I know. So if you want to send it to me, you can send it to me on Twitter or Instagram, or you can email it to me and I'll look, but I probably won't respond. So just FYI. Okay, I got to take another drink, but I am already pretty buzzed. I am pretty buzzed. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I still have to paint that stupid painting too. Which I love Cecil, but I really don't want to. I have so many commissions for people that want stuff before Christmas, and I'm like super pressed on time. But it's like I can't tell them no. I can't. John and Cecil are relying on me, and they're my friends. I got to do it. It's so retarded. Like, I swear. Like, there's this episode of Friends where Monica and Chandler, they're trying to, like, qualify to adopt a child, and they need letters of recommendation. So they ask Rachel and, like, Ross to do it. And then Joey's like, "Why don't you ask me?" And they're like, "Oh, well, you're not so much with the words." And so he learns what a thesaurus is. So he writes a letter and oh my gosh, he changes out like every word to where it doesn't make sense to be smarter. They're like, "Joey, nobody can understand this." But so instead he writes it from the heart and he like writes it with crayon and he draws a picture and he goes and turns it in. And then they're like, "Oh my God, we're never gonna get a child." And then the adoption agency calls them and they're like, "Oh, and then Chandler's like, he tells Monica and he's like, "Oh, what did they say?" And he's like, "Oh, they thought it was really smart of us to have a child write the recommendation." And she's like, "They thought Joey was a child." He's like, "Oh, not only that, they really liked that he drew it in crayon and he drew a picture." And they started laughing. And then the adoption agency calls Joey and he answers like, "Yeah, I'm Joey." And they're like, "Oh," he's like, "No, my mommy and daddy aren't here." And he's like, "Okay, bye." And he's like, "Oh, nice lady." It's so funny. People give Friends a lot of heat, but I like Friends. I think it's fun. And they're like, "Oh, you're not smart if you like Friends." And it's like, sometimes you just want to turn the TV on and laugh. It doesn't have to be like super intellectual. It is funny. Like, there's one time when Joey and Ross are fighting, and like Joey tells Ross to punch him, but then he ducks. And so Ross like breaks his thumb and they go to the emergency room and Ross is a paleontologist. And then Joey, since Ross can't write because he broke his thumb, Joey's filling out his paperwork and it says occupation. He's like, "Dinosaur." And Ross is like, "No, Joey, I'm a and he starts to say paleontologist, but he realizes Joey will never know how to spell that. So he's like, "Yeah, but dinosaurs." And I'm like, I'm actually surprised Joey can write dinosaurs. But it's funny because our friends joke about how like me and Peaches are like Ross and Rachel because Ross had a baby with a lesbian and so did Peaches. And I'm like, "Oh my gosh." And then the scary thing is, so like with Sav, she hates the show Friends, but everyone that meets me and like meets my family, they're like, "Oh my gosh." They say that I'm like Rachel because of the family, and not the dad, but Rachel's mom's name is Sandra, which is what my mom's name is. And everybody, they're like, "Oh my God, like Rachel's sisters." They're like, "Those are your sisters. Like, that's you and your sisters." I'm like, "Yeah, tell me about it. I know." Cheers, everyone. Cheers, 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 cheers. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. All right, I did it. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. Oh. This is scary. Why? Why is it scary? All right. It is going to be to get me to another shot. It's got to be, we're at 351, so it has to be 49. Look at, I did that math right. Woo. Okay. Let's watch. Do you guys want to, actually, let's talk about this. So I did a video which completely bombed because my algorithm is fucked because I got a warning on my channel. So there was this woman who, she's black and lesbian, and she's right. So there was a guy in the women's locker room at Gold's Gym in LA, and she did this video because she, as a woman in the locker room, she said she was completely naked because, and I said this in my video, I've like never been naked in a public place aside from like when I came out of my mother when I was being born. Like, that's the last time I've been naked in like a public setting. I guess kind of when I had my baby. Because you don't really think about this. I was forced to have an emergency C-section. And like they put the sheet up, but I'm like, okay, I'm naked from like here down. And there's like 30 people in the room. So I guess I don't know if that really counts or not. But that was like, I'm literally having a baby taken out of me. So I think that's a little bit different. But so this woman, like, more power to women if they feel comfortable being completely naked in locker rooms. Like, I know for a fact women are super judgmental. I told you guys earlier in this stream, there's this girl that I had no problem with that was, that started comparing me to Ben Shapiro once I started doing like, once I launched my cosplay calendar. And it's like, I had nothing against you. I tried to help you, but whatever. So, like, women are super judgmental. Does that make me want to be naked in front of them? No. Absolutely not. No. Especially now that I have a mommy scar, I don't want to be naked like in front of strangers. The only person that can see me naked is Peaches, and obviously the baby has because I had to feed her. But anyways, so she got upset because this man was in the she turned around, she was completely naked, and this man was in there. So let's watch this. Oh shit, it's music. Okay. So this dude who's claiming to be trans, and they're like, no, this is just a gay man. What's going on? Okay, yeah, there's just let's mute that. So yeah, not even making it. Is he talking? Not even making an attempt to pass as a woman. What's going on? Okay, I'm really annoyed that we can't hear the actual audio. I think I have another one right under. Is this real audio? Okay, see, it gets. I don't know why I can't find one with the actual audio. But like, look. Is that a like Oh yeah, see there's like a woman right there. She's hiding her face, but it's a sauna, so that's I think yeah, I think she's just in a towel. But come on, let me make this bigger. This is a full-grown fucking man. It's not like this is Blair White who passes as a woman. This is a full-on man using the women's locker room, which some women get naked in the locker rooms, right? Like, absolutely fucking not. So, no, he's just a gay man that's identifying as trans so he can go and get like, look at his face. Like, he just looks irritated. Like, he's not even trying to be a woman. Like, not even trying. And here's my thing, because I said this and someone was like, oh, well, that's not financially feasible, Anna. And I'm like, no. If it's this serious to where I make a gender neutral bathroom and they can use that, and it's like only biological women in this one or passing, like I don't think I don't think it would bother me if someone like a lady boy from Thailand, right? Or like Blair White, like that, like if you saw them on the street, like that looks like a woman. But at the same time, Blair White actually is trans, and she wouldn't like she's talked about it before, like she doesn't like they're actual trans people. And I said this in my video. I'm like, could you imagine what a nightmare it would be if you woke up and like you were in the wrong body? Or like if I woke up tomorrow and I was in a man's body, that would be awful. Like that would be terrifying. And my heart goes out to people that actually have this condition. And for those that know, my favorite movie outside of Star Wars and like sci-fi is Silence of the Lambs, and I love the book as well. And if you actually read the book, there's this whole segment where it's the doctor, I believe he's from Johns Hopkins, and he's talking about how people that have gender dysphoria or transsexuals have serious medical problems, and if they label Buffalo Bill as that would cause huge problems for people that actually have this condition. And they go through years of rigorous testing and trials and like before they can even be considered to have sex reassignment procedures. And that was one of the things with Buffalo Bill, is that they're like, we tested him and he's not a transsexual, he's disturbed, he needs a different type of psychiatric help. And that's one of the big things, is like he's not, and even Hannibal Lecter says it, he's like, he's not actually a transsexual, but he thinks he is, he wants to be. And if you go and read the book, it actually goes even further with Benjamin Raspail, who, if you guys only watched the movie and you guys didn't read the book, Benjamin Raspail is the man whose head is in the jar that Clarice finds in that storage compartment. And Benjamin Raspail was one of Hannibal Lecter's patients who had like a relationship with Buffalo Bill. And in the book, he talks about how Buffalo Bill isn't actually gay. He just picked it up in prison. And Benjamin Raspail was going to like break up with him because he started dating this new guy, Klaus, who was like I think it was like a ballerina or a Navy guy or something. And he went to like his cabin and Buffalo Bill was like wearing him. He had killed him and then made like an apron out of him. And so they were just like into like weird sex stuff. But no, like Buffalo Bill was a complete psychopath and had problems. And that was one of the things that Hannibal Lecter even pointed out. So it is in the movie if you guys want to watch it. But he talks about how he's like, there's only 3 hospitals that will do sex reassignment, and that's Johns Hopkins, the University of something in then Minnesota. So there was, if I wasn't drunk, I would know all 3 of them because I've watched that movie and read that book so many times. But so no, Buffalo Bill was based on Ed Gein. I'm elaborating on the movie and the book. And I'm sure Ed Gein had serious problems, which goes into this. Just go read the book. Go read the book because it elaborates far better than I am. But Thomas Harris even talks about it if you get there's an edition of the book where he gives like his author's notes. And Hannibal Lecter was based on, he changes the name, but if you get a special edition of it, there's a whole story about how he was interviewing someone in prison that actually gave him the idea for, if you guys ever read Red Dragon, for that character. And if you watch the movie, it's the character that Ralph Fiennes plays. I'm blanking on his name, but how he had to go interview him, and then he's talking to the hospital doctor, and the hospital doctor is like, oh, well, when you were interviewing him, was he wearing sunglasses? And he was like, yeah. He's like, well, were you wearing sunglasses? And he's like, no. He's like, next time you talk to him, wear sunglasses because he can't stand his reflection, and he'll give you the reactions that you want. And then he was talking more to the doctor, and he said like the doctor was giving him all the information, and then he's like, oh, well, like, yeah, next time I'm in town, like maybe we can talk and like grab a beer and like I can pick your brain a little bit more. And the doctor like was amused by that. And then when he left, and then he called the prison because he's like, oh, I need the doctor's information because I wanted to talk to him and like possibly, interview him more. And they're like, oh, you don't know? He's like a serial killer. And they're like, he's like, what? He's like, yeah. So he would go around murder people and then he would harvest their organs and then drop them off at hospitals for, organ donation. And they're like, yeah, no, when he's a doctor, when he's, giving people examinations and all that, he's completely sane. But when he's not being a doctor, he's a psychopath. And so he didn't know that the hospital's doctor was, a prisoner. And so that was his idea for Hannibal Lecter. So if you read like the author's notes and stuff, oh, not you. I was talking to someone. It's okay. Now you guys got this further antidote. But anyways, I digress. So basically, Silence of the Lambs could not be made today because people would get mad about all the trans stuff. But here's the problem is the things that are in that book, and I feel like I should really highlight it and post, like, get that whole segment from the book, because I have the ebook of it. Maybe I'll get that and I'll post it on Twitter or something. But it's like, no, there's people that actually have this condition, and then there's people that have other conditions that are mentally ill, and then they're using that, and it gives people with this actual medical condition a bad name. I think Blair White actually has it. I think Blair White actually has gender dysphoria, and people that actually have gender dysphoria, like, they don't want to like appear as a man. Like, they do everything in their power to appear as the gender that they feel like that. Thailand, go look at all the lady boys. Those lady boys look more like women than a lot of women do, right? And those are people that I think genuinely have gender dysphoria and would feel uncomfortable being out like this, would feel uncomfortable making a scene. People with gender dysphoria, like transsexuals, are very, very passive people that do not want to cause scenes, that just want to fit in and just want to be accepted and be themselves. This person is not like that. This is a gay man looking for some kind of attention. I saw on Twitter that he actually has a criminal record, that he's using his ex-wife's name, that he used to be married to a woman, and his like trans name is her name. So this dude is nuts. This dude is either looking to go viral or looking to get attention, which is wrong. Let's just put that out there. Oh shit, thank you for the super chat. That Ginger T who went on shooting spree in that church full of kids over a month ago also drew himself as a demon in one of his diaries. Yeah, so that was also one of the things in Silence of the Lambs is that they ask you to draw a photo or draw a picture of yourself, draw a picture of your house and like your yard. And when you read the book, it goes really far into that. Okay, so here's another video of this guy talking. Here we go. Okay, here we goes. So yeah, this is not a woman. And I said this, I think he's high. I genuinely do.
Are you? Did you tell me or not that women like to see dick?
Oh yeah, the woman that's talking is the woman that was kicked out of Gold's Gym for expressing the fact that she was uncomfortable that this man was in the locker room with her.
You guys asking you a fucking question. Exactly. Get out of the way now. No. Now he knows how to be a man, right? Now he knows how to be a man. Stay out of the women's locker room. We don't want it. He needs to have his gym membership revoked for that shit. And the woman told you. He assaulted me. The girl told already. We already filed reports. No. That's fine. I want the video. You can't get rid of me for this. I'm a woman and I have every right to not want a man in the restroom when I'm naked. There are girls naked in there. Look at them walking in there like it's okay. It's not okay. I understand. I'm not causing. Are you?
Yeah, see, so she was kicked out of the gym for defending herself and he wasn't. Let that sink in. We're literally living in a clown world. Russell, thank you for the 2. Had to step away. Did you do the thing with the moon? No, Russell, I did not. I have been here entertaining all of these people. Should I put like the thing like, are you entertained? Let's see. Twitch, thank you for the bits. I think I read that one already, but thank you. Also, thank you to everybody that's watching over on Twitch. Thank you to everybody that's watching over on Rumble. And thank you to everybody that's watching here on YouTube. I appreciate it. Okay. Do you guys, I had a tweet that, I don't know if he's still in the chat, but, I think it was Mostaverse is actually pretty mad at me about it. Now, again, this is one of those situations where I made a about people abusing the system, and then people think that it's about them when it's like, no, I said people abusing the system. If you're not abusing the system, you shouldn't be offended by it. Okay, so I don't know what this is, but I want to see what is this. I highlighted this video. I wanted to watch it with you guys. Let's see. This is some girl talking about Charlie Kirk, I guess.
This is a friendly reminder for the girls and the gays. If you went out and voted to save democracy today, if you're in New York City, New Jersey, Virginia, or California, you deserve a sweet treat, okay? So since these Dutch Bros chocolate milks have been like all over the place, I had to get one. I wanted to make it a little spicy, so I got a peppermint one. I feel like it's gonna be so good. Let's do a taste test and see if my sweet treat lives up to the dream. Also, I should say I don't like milk, so. This is gonna be dangerous.
This is so weird.
I can definitely taste the milk, but I don't know. It's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. Also, they were giving out these like free pins. I got a peach ring. They were like mystery pins and a gummy bear. How fucking cute. But anyway, pretty fucking good. I would say like 9 out of 10. I got just a plain hot.
Oh God, I don't even want to listen to this anymore. Dr. Eno, thank you for the 249 euros. Oh, thank you. I tag you in an interview with this woman. Okay, is it on Twitter? Let me find it. Thank you. Let me see. Oh, I think I have that highlighted. It's somewhere in my thread. Let me grab it while we're still on this topic. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am pretty buzzed. I don't know how long I'm gonna last. But again, if you guys want me to try on those costumes, you guys, $200. If you guys want me to, actually, I'm gonna just lower it for $100 because these are less risque and they're kind of cute, and I kind of do want to try them on. So $100 super chat. I will try on one of those anime girl costumes. And here is the interview with the whammon. Okay, why is it not sharing? Bitch, share my screen. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Let's listen to this whammon talk about the Gold's Gym incident.
That's 2 rooms right there. You're not going to put a trans woman with a trans man just because we're trans. That seems like a whole new envelope of discrimination.
Not even trying to do a female voice.
But yeah, it's just like, I feel like this had to happen in order for people to learn about trans. It's like it's a thing. We're here. We're going anywhere. We've been here for thousands of years. There's like 10 species of animals on Earth that do this too. Just by the way, everybody. And but about the bathroom, am I entitled to it? I know that I'm a woman.
I'm sorry. You are not a woman. You don't know anything about being a woman. Shut the fuck up.
Should they have built another one to necessitate building this room? People would have to have the level of comfortability within themselves that I do. Not everyone possesses this much feminine power. It doesn't happen.
This person doesn't have any feminine power. This is a man. This is an audition for this guy gonna wind up on a reality. No shit. Like, honestly, I feel like guys are just trying to, like, dress up and do the whole trans thing so that way they can go viral, so that way they can get famous. Like, honestly, I believe that.
Not in this patriarchal system of which we've been living for so long.
Okay. All right. Alexis, we appreciate you joining us.
Oh, yeah, Alexis is his ex-wife's name. So he's using his ex-wife's name as his trans name. And again, these are the people, weren't they cheering about Charlie Kirk getting shot? So go fuck off.
This is clearly going to be something that Gold is going to have to
Well,
deal with.
a lot of gyms.
And a lot of gyms, yes.
Thanks for the time. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I've been kicked out of Planet Fitness and Crunch.
Okay.
I wonder why. Oh my God, those guys are like totally bullshit. No, somebody said like Dylan. Oh, so Dylan is Dylan's just a gay man. Dylan is a theater kid, and he's just doing this to be famous. Like, Dylan is a failed theater geek, and now everybody knows who Dylan Mulvaney is because he decided he was trans one day. So yeah, now that's what this is. And it's honestly, it's disrespectful to people that actually have issues, that actually have gender dysphoria. That dude is not trans. I'm sorry. Oh fuck. Thomas Johnny Throttle, thank you for the $200 super chat. Thank you, my dude. That means I have to put on costumes. Whoa, okay. Let's do Nizuko. Or who do you guys want first? Put a 1 in the chat for the Demon Slayer girl and a 2 in the chat for the Fairy Tale girl. Maybe I'll make a poll. Let me make a poll, okay? Oh my goodness. And I'm going to take another shot. Hold on, I'm going to make a poll. How come I can't do a poll? Oh, in poll. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Oh, shit, I don't think I spelled any of that right. If you guys can decipher what I just put in there, good on you, because I can't. Also, the one that you guys voted for the last one says, which is worse in New York City mayor results, 77%. EBT getting canceled was 12%, and then Brett Nick Tucker situation was 11%. Okay, so we'll talk about the mayor one next. You sold Cecil's viewers. No, I didn't. Cecil has way more viewers right now than me. Okay, Demon, I'll go let it go for a second longer. Okay, let me pull up what we were gonna talk about next one. Oh, this is funny. I don't know what. Do you guys want to watch this? Well, let's watch this video, and then once the poll is we'll wait for the poll to finish. Okay, so this is funny. This fat chick that was stealing gets like totally knocked the fuck out by the security guard. This is hilarious because you can't even cry racism because the dude's black. This, I watched it and it's glorious. So she stole shit. He's the security guard. He's trying to stop her, and her friend is filming it.
She's hit a baby.
Oh, I think her friend is stealing. I don't know who's recording it.
Go back in there now. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I fucking love you, man.
Don't do this.
What the fuck are you gonna do? Huh? You son of a bitch.
She punched him.
Get her on the floor. There
Ah!
you go. Get it down.
Patty, take it out.
Get it down.
It's
Get
no
this. I
better.
want your ID.
Oh my
I'm
god.
calling the police. Call the police. And she's been stealing.
Call the police, call the police, call the police. Call the police.
Can you get that, please? Can someone call the police?
Yeah, do you want me to go there? I've got an
She assaulted him and he knocked that bitch down.
Baby.
Look at how fat she is too. Like she thinks she get okay, so it's just like a good bystander that was recording it. So yeah, that was funny. Police. What the hell is this photo? What on earth? Okay, hold on. What is this photo of me? What have I ever worn that? You just like AI'd undies on me, man. No. But yeah, isn't that great? Also, Iceman, thank you for becoming a new member. Thank you. Okay, we watched that video. Let's see what the poll result. Demon Slayer. Okay, I'm gonna end poll. Oh my god, I did not spell any of that right. Okay, let's put on Demon Slayer. And I'm gonna just guess how this goes on. Because I don't know. Okay. Let me zoom out a little bit. There was like a slit thing. Here we go. What on earth? How does this go? Oh, okay. So you tie this. See, I don't know about the kimonos. Okay, got that side. Is there another string here? Where does this go? I don't know how this works. Where does this thing go? Does it go like in? Maybe it does. Yeah, maybe. It's like you tie it in the back. I'm guessing. I don't know how this goes. Thank Pedro G. I was getting pretty sick of that dude. Oh, what happened? Nice bed sheet, Anna. Thanks. I believe this is like a kimono. Okay, where? What on earth? Okay. And then it's got these like thingies. I don't know what they for, but I guess it goes like this. I kind of feel like a Jedi. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Let's look up what does Nikazu look like. Okay. So I have to do like this. These cross. Okay. So it's like that. See, this looks like I'm wearing a robe. And then damn it, it came undone. How is this supposed to go? I'm so deeply confused. Okay. Japanese people are like, let's make the most complicated shit ever. Okay, this is gonna be way too big. Maybe when I'm pregnant, I can fit in this. Okay, yeah, this is ginormous on me. And I have, oh, that was a head rush, man. By the way, did I take a shot for this? I don't remember. Okay, and now it's the ropes. What is all this extra stuff for? Oh, okay, so this goes around too? Okay, so this goes around. This is like so complicated. Oh, okay, so you double it. Okay, this thing is way too big for me. This like middle geisha thingy magic belt thing. It's ginormous. What kind of okay, so it's this is so complicated. I'm drunky. But I'm good at tying knots, which I bet nobody here knew about me. And I think I did the correct knot. Or if I did, it's inside out. It might be inside out. Okay. Nice burqa stream. Drink! Thank you, Patrick. I will take a shot once I get this whole goddamn costume on. Okay. So those that don't know, my grasp of it is that Nikazu is the main character of Demon Slayer. It's his little sister, and she's a demon, so he keeps her in a box, and she has this thing in her mouth so she doesn't bite people. And this is what she wears. I don't know what these... Oh, she's got like a... I actually have something that can go in here. Where are they? Oh my gosh, I always save them too. Where is it? So when my printer's done, it has this little circle thing. And I've been saving it because I'm like, eventually I'm going to need it, but that would fit perfectly in here. Did I throw them away? I don't know why I'm looking at my... Oh my gosh. See, I could just paint this. Because it's actually too big, so... Maybe I can put... Oh, here we go. This is my old lip gloss. That's too thin. Maybe I get regular lip gloss or a couple pins. There you go. We'll just put regular lip gloss in there. And then there's like... Okay, here we're just going to do this. I'm going to pretend that these are tied. Let's just... Let's just shove these in here. Ah. Oh my goodness, I look weird. He's a monster. What happened? What did you say? Thought I was gone? You shall never be rid of me as... He's a monster. What are you saying that got everybody banning you? Don't be weird. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. I'm Nikazu. Nizuko. Nizuko. Oh, so that's what these are. Where is it? Are these for her hair? Or are these for her legs? Oh, these are for her shoes. Okay, let's just pretend my hair is black right now. Okay. Russell, thank you for the $2. New rule, no more kimonos unless they're sheer. Oh gosh, Russell. Can I get like a thumbs up in the chat if you guys like it, or you guys could just smash the like button. But I like this a lot. I think it's really cute. I like it a lot more than I thought I was. I think it's really cute. Really, really cute. Also, the chosen one, thank you for the super chat. Princess Leia, Princess Vesta. I love Spaceballs, and I always wanted those dolls. Remember this? Okay. Everything that's happening now is happening now. What happened to then? When? We passed it. When? Just now. We're in now. When will then be now? Go back to then. When? We passed it. When? Just now. When will then be now? Soon. But I love the suit. Like, oh, your helmet is so big. Sir, did you see anything? No, sir. I didn't see you playing with dolls again. Good. Okay, so I always wanted those dolls. I always. Maybe somebody 3D modeled them and I can like 3D print them because we have a 3D printer. So maybe we could. Okay, this is like not working out for me. Let me try this again. But okay, I've already cosplayed as Princess Leia. So I think right now, like, I don't know. I like Princess Vespa. I think she's funny. Then I found out like she was, okay, this is just not working. She was Brooke's mom in One Tree Hill, which I think was crazy. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I love the movie Spaceballs. Discount superhero. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. Happy birthday, Anna. Thank you. It is my belated birthday. My real birthday is actually Halloween. Okay, time to take a shot in honor of, I'm gonna Johnny Thattle and Patrick T. But Johnny Thattle gets the costumes, Patrick T. the drinks. Okay. Thank you, Patrick. All right. I should find my Spaceball shirt. I used to wear it all the time. Oh yeah, Peaches sent me something. Let me see. Oh, he sent me my baby's foot. My baby. My little girl. I can't believe my baby is going to be 1 year old. That means we can finally start trying to have another one, but they grow up so fast. I was looking at pictures of her. She was so, guys, my baby was this big. Legit, like this big. Like I could hold her with one hand. And now she's big. She's like this big. And I'm like, oh my God, she got so big. She's so sweet. And She is a mommy's girl, which never fucking happens. Peaches is everyone's favorite. He's my favorite. He's the dog's favorite. And this baby loves me. She thinks I am hilarious. Everything I do, she like. She laughs. She's the sweetest girl. Okay. Cheers. Thank you, Patrick T. Cheers to everyone in the chat. Thank you for celebrating with me. Thank you for indulging in this insanity of mine. Wait until she gets old enough to sass you. No, she's sweet. She won't sass me. She is, I will say this. She is the most curious, adventurous, like nothing scares her. She is just like, I'm going and I'm like, this kid does not stop. She's like going and getting everything. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, this kid is crazy, but I love her. She's so sweet and she's so stinking beautiful. And she's just like the best thing in the whole world. Okay. Here we go. Camraid. What's up, Camelot? Cheers, Camel. Camel, you want to come on Jack's show tomorrow? I'm hosting it. My hair is ridiculous. I need to fix it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's take this shot. Cheers. Thank you, Patrick T. I'm probably going to gag. Okay. I think I need to sit on the floor for a minute. One second. Oh my god. Ugh. Can you guys see me? Can you hear me? Ah! Hello. Oh my god. It's a lot of alcohol. Lots of alcohols. This is a really comfy box. This is a really, really comfy box. Okay, I have to get up or else I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh my god. I don't know why. I feel like this is like from Harry Potter. It makes me feel like I'm Voldemort. Oh. Okay, I need to eat something. Let me eat this jerky. Felt it in my throat. Jumping jacks will wake you up. You guys know my price for jumping jacks. Okay. You know what? I'm drunk enough. I think I can do a movie review. You guys want a movie review? Because there's a movie I've been wanting to fucking talk about because it makes me so mad. It makes me so fucking mad. Okay. We're going to talk about this. I might have to put my hair up for this because I'm mad. I'm going to show you. Okay. Go, bitch. Okay. So this movie, Longlegs. Listen, all of my friends raved about this movie. John, Shane, Cecil, everyone was talking about it. Cecil went on this whole spiel about Nicolas Cage, like called the director and like left him a voicemail of his like audition for Longlegs and all this shit about it, right? And everyone is getting me excited. They're like, oh, Anna, you like Silence of the Lambs. That's, oh my God, I tied this and it's a knot and I can't get it out. Okay. Let me try to get this out. But okay, so I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to pay. So I'm just going to wait for it to come on streaming because if it's really that good, it'll still be good in a year when it's out on streaming. So I waited and I was going to watch it, you know, this one night, but then I was like, oh no, Peaches isn't here. I'm a really big, oh my God, I can't get this off. I knotted it. Let me see. Can I see it? Let me get this off the screen. Okay, where is this? Where's this fucking knot? Yeah, I did. I put it in a knot. I'm stupid. I thought I had a loop in there and I didn't. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna wear this kimono until I can get it off of me. Okay, so I was gonna watch it. I started it and I'm like, Peach isn't here. I should wait until Peach is here so I don't watch it by myself. Because for those that don't know, I am the biggest scaredy cat in the world. Like, I still have nightmares about Jaws. I can't sleep like with my arm hanging over the bed because I think some kind of shark is gonna jump out of my floor and bite off my arm. That's how unreasonably much of a scaredy cat I am. Like, I can't do scary movies. I'm a total scaredy cat. Just doesn't work for me. Like, I can't even hear like the Jaws song because I'll like go into full panic mode. Jeepers Creepers terrifies me. I've still never watched Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street because I'm a total bitch and I can't watch scary movies by myself because I'm a scaredy cat or scary movies in general. So I waited till Peaches was home to watch this. He immediately passed out, which is fine. As long as like he's there, I can be like, Peaches. But so I watched this movie and I'm expecting it to be great. And then I realize this fucking movie is awful. It is bad. Anyone that tells you it's good, I'm sorry, John, Shane, Cecil. This movie is fucking awful. And you want to know why? Because the person that made this movie, whatever the fuck his name is it on one of these goddamn posters? You go and look him up. This dude is like a failed actor. He's a glorified extra. He's been an extra in so many movies. And then he got it in his head, oh, I'm going to be a director. I'm artistic. I have this gay mustache. I have these like twink glasses. And I'm going to be a director because I'm an artist. And you know what he did? He ripped off Wes Anderson. And have you guys ever watched a movie and you're like, this could actually be good if it was made by somebody with fucking talent and common sense? Like, that's all I was thinking this whole movie. Because so for those that don't know about Wes Anderson, he did Royal Tenenbaums, he did Grand Budapest Hotel, The Darjeeling Unlimited, Rushmore, The Life Aquatic. He likes David Bowie music. Which obviously is what got me into it, because I remember one of the first songs I bought on iTunes, even though I had it on CD, was Life on Mars. And it's the one, and it has like the poster for The Life Aquatic, which is Ghostbusters, Bill Murray. Okay. And so Wes Anderson, he is actually like a kooky artist. Where's that? Where the fuck is that? Oh, here we go. I wish I could find my like goofy glasses, but it's like, imagine me with like some gay mustache and like a haircut. And it's like, I'm an artist, those kind of weird kooky people. And so this guy that directed Longlegs, he fucking ripped off Wes Anderson. Every single frame in this movie is a ripoff of Wes Anderson. It's all centered, which takes away from the story. When Wes Anderson does it, every single shot has a purpose. It is telling a story. It is adding to his type of storytelling. This motherfucker is fucking retarded. He copied his homework. This is the asshole that copies your homework in class and wants to pass it off as his own. And guess what? The story isn't good. You want to know what this movie is about? Because I'm about to fucking spoil it for you. This story that they want to say, oh, it's like a ripoff of Buffalo Bill. It's not. It's about possession and demonic shit, which that actually doesn't scare me. Ironically, that kind of stuff doesn't scare me. So what it is that her mom, so this is her when she's a kid, then it's her as a grown-up. So Nicolas Cage is some weird trans person, an incel trans person living in this girl's mother's basement. I kid you fucking not. The wokest fucking woke. And they're religious. So the mom dresses up like a nun, goes to people's houses. This incel trans weird guy is living in her basement, making dolls, putting some kind of like silver ball inside these dolls' heads, and it's possessed by the devil or some kind of demon. And so the mom, dressed up like a nun, takes the dolls to families' houses, and he is like working for Satan. And because this family gets the dolls, the dolls like possess the father and has the father murder the family in the name of Satan. You don't find that out till the very fucking end. You don't know how her mother is involved in this. All you know is that she's like autistic, and they don't say she's autistic, but she acts very fucking autistic. And she's like some kind of prodigy. She figures she's got this sixth sense type of thing. She gets half of the questions right on some kind of psychic evaluation, because right in the beginning, she knows what house this one guy is in, who also was like, so this doesn't even make sense, because so Longlegs wants to get caught by her because he ends up turning himself in, which makes no fucking sense. Like, this was a waste of time for Nicolas Cage. I feel like he thought that this was going to be an Oscar. It could. So Silence of the Lambs is the only horror movie to win an Oscar. And I think Nicolas Cage read the script and was like, oh my God, this could be like my Oscar chance. Like, we could be the next horror film to win an Oscar. But it's not. It is absolute fucking shit. Literally, honestly, any other director could fucking direct this and it would be a better movie. But instead, it's made by a failed fucking actor that's some woke weirdo. And he's like, okay, let's hate on religion. Let's, do the whole incels living in the mom's basement trope. And let's, again, rip off Silence of the fucking Lambs in the worst fucking way possible. And let's have our main character, instead of being intelligent, she's like on the spectrum. And it's like, oh, it's just so bad. Anyone else could direct this and it would be monumentally better, but it's absolute fucking shit. It's absolute fucking shit. I swear, I am mad at everyone that told me that this was a good movie. It was so fucking bad. And people doing breakdowns of it to find all the Easter eggs. That's great. I understand, it gets you views, it gets you money. I have no hate for that, but it's not a good movie. It's really not. Again, people want to say Wes Anderson ripped off shit. Listen, Wes Anderson, at least he's an artist. At least if he's ripping it off, at least he's making it good. Like, this is just shit. This is absolute fucking shit. Like, I would understand if this was like a college student's assignment and the assignment was, okay, take your favorite director's style and then do like a genre twist on it. Because that's what this seems like. It seems like this was a homework assignment for a college student. It comes off as extremely low budget. Extremely. And I'm just watching this and I'm like, this is shit. Like, this is not a good movie. It doesn't look good. It doesn't sound good. And I mean, all of the actors, no offense, are awful. She is awful. They're like, don't have a personality. Don't show any emotion. Like, I can't believe I'm going to say this. Like, it made me miss Brie Larson. I'm just like, if Brie Larson was in this movie, it could actually be better. Like, and this girl isn't insufferable. This girl hasn't gone out and insulted anyone. I'm like, I don't know. At least I could blame it on the fact that the girl might be stupid, but I don't know. It just like, everything about this movie was bad. Nicolas Cage wasn't good either. He wasn't good. It's like, so you just stand there with a crazy makeup job and go, ooh, like, that's not good acting. That just means you're good at wearing makeup and making noises. It's not good. It's awful. I'm mad at everyone that told me that it was good. I'm mad at anyone that gave this movie a good review. It is absolute fucking shit. Absolute fucking shit. Do not waste your time. Do not waste your time. It's stupid. Thank you. I just talked a lot and I just got a head rush. But thank you, Patrick, for getting me more drunk. Thank you, Johnny Throttle, for the birthday wishes. I can't get this kimono off. I can try again. But thank you. T, thank you for the $1.99. I think that won't be better or even barf. I don't know what that said. Russell, thank you for the 2. Sai, at least pour some water over it. I don't have water. I don't like water. Oh my God, another $100 super chat. Cam Ray, cheers. Oh, cheers. Oh god, that means I have to take 2. I don't know if I can do 2. I don't know if I could. I can't get this goddamn. I want to try on the fairy tale costume, to be honest. I've never watched that, but I really like the cat. You know what? If I had like a pin or something, I could. Oh, here we go. I can make it loose with these. 1 second. All right. Well, what I can do is I can. Come off of me. Get up. Oh my god. Ah! I got it. Ah, I'm free. Okay, I want to try on the fairy tale costume. Okay. I don't know how much more I can drink. So, I'll put on the other costume and I will take 1 shot. I know I technically owe 2. I don't know if I could do it. Okay? Okay. How was my drunken movie review? Was that good? Was that as good as the Dune one or no? I guess I'll find out later. Okay. Let's put on the cute costume. What I've been waiting to try on. And it's yellow. I love it. It was a little dry. What? Not near drunk enough? Okay. Pour some water. I don't like water. What's wrong with you? Why are you doing this to me? Why would you make me drink water? Water's disgusting. Okay. Oh my god. You guys want me to die, don't you? Oh, it's so cute already. Okay, so this is... I'm definitely going to have to alter it because it's pretty big. Like, my boobs are not big enough for it, but this is like cute. Okay, so then it's... You guys are going to have to help me. What's this girl's name? It's a small sweater. Don't worry, Starseer. I know how to sew, so I'll alter it to fit me. It's better than it's too big than too small. Okay. I feel like her hair's longer than this, no? Like, this looks like it's a wig for Sailor Mercury. Like, I feel like she's got longer hair than that. Oh, yeah, this is not... I just have to put my hair back. Yeah, in the photo, she had long hair. This is like a mullet. It's like something David Bowie would wear. Yeah, this is, because if I have my hair... Yeah, so this is like a Sailor Mercury kind of wig from what I've seen from her, and it's really small. What was her name? Levy, right? Oh, I see. Is her hair short or is it... I feel like it's longer. Yeah, it's at least down It's at least mid-length. So her hair's like here, because if you look at, oh my God, go away. I just hate ads. I hate it. Yeah, so Levy, her hair is like down to her collarbone. So that's like a 10-inch wig. This is a Sailor Mercury wig or a boy's wig. Because you can see she's got like the long bang things, and this doesn't have long enough. So I will find a matching wig for that. The color looks correct, but it's fine. It's fine. If I ever need a spare Sailor Mercury wig, I got it now. So let's just pretend my hair is blue. And then, let's see, she's got, let's see. Let's grab a couple pieces. So she's got like these. Okay, I'll make myself full screen. Now let me know what you guys think. Let me see. Oh, it's so cute. So this is like, again, it's a little too big, but I'll just alter it. So it just needs like a little cinching here and there. But look, isn't this so cute? And it's a little long, so I'd probably, make it like I'd hem it a little bit. So it's like, because hers is kind of short. It's like pretty high up on her thigh. Ah, but I like it. It's so cute, and it's yellow. Where's the cat? Where's the cat? No! Am I so drunk I lost the cat? Where is he? Where's that fucking cat? Where is it? Where is this cat? Aha! It was still in the box. It was underneath everything. Look at! Look at how cute he is! Look at it! It's a kitty! It's a little kitty cat! What's his name? What is his name? What's his name? What's his name, chat? I don't know what his name is. Oh, I need to put a flower in my hair. He's so cute. Look it. It's a little kitty cat. His name's Rufus Panther Lily. Panther Lily? Aw. Look at it, it's so cute. Look, he's got little shoes. He's got little shoes. He got little shorts. He's got, oh, is this to hang? I was going to say he's got a cute little headband. Look at it, it's me and a kitty cat. Look at it, it's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. I like it. Thank you. Thank you. Let's... Do you want to hang on my microphone, little dude? There we go. No, I won't lose him. I like this. I think it's so cute. It's so, so cute. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Not to say the kimono one wasn't, but I like yellow. So I'm falling. I'm a bit biased. Okay. Alrighty. I have to take a shot of the alcohols. I feel like I should be wearing that pirate girl costume because I feel like a pirate drinking this much alcohols. Alcohols. I got like drunk at my cousin's wedding. I only had 2 drinks. It was crazy. Woo. Read super chats first. Don't tell me how to live my life. How dare you? I know I gotta read the super chat. Okay. I will read them first. Look at how cute. See, like if I wasn't wearing this bodysuit, like my nips would just be out. But look at how cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. Okay. Thank you, Otto, for the 100, for the hundy, and thank you, Johnny, for the 200. Thank you for the birthday wishes and the Camelot rate. I appreciate both of you. Russell, thank you too. I think it might be time to moon the moon. No. Those are good. Okay. Thank you, Russell. Stephen Brown, thank you for 10 months. Cheers to Drunk Anna. You are amazing. God bless. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to put that on my driver's license. D-Day Direwolf, thank you for the 5. I cosplayed as Guy Tom Yoka for Fan Expo. I have no idea who that is, but congratulations. Thank you. Strange Lunatic, aka DL, thank you for the $1.99. Nina didn't really like long legs either. Ah, thank you. Nina and I need to talk about that. Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, thank you for the 2. Your range of movie interest is the size of a stamp. No, it's not. You guys just don't talk to me about very many movies. Or you don't ask me about very many movies. Lord of the Pants, thank you for the $3.33. Please don't drink any more. We're getting worried. Oh, I'm fine. Listen, I can draw and write my name. Remember that. Haley Movie Star, thank you for the 2. For some water. No, I hate water. How dare you? Thank you. Otto Rommel, thank you for the 20. No need to do shots. I don't realize super chats and shots were tied together just for tonight because it's my belated birthday. Russell Hall, thank you for the 2. I think your bra's getting in the way. That always happens. Holy Movie Star, thank you for the $2. The Mamas and the Papas California Dream. I like that song. I like Mama Cass, the one that's like star shining right above you. I like listening to that like when I'm cleaning the house and it's like evening time and I have the lights on kind of dim and I have candles and my house is spotless, like because Sunday is like usually my big like cleaning day and I like go through and I wash all the carpets and I do all the things, and so like Sunday evening I have that song playing like right as I'm finishing up everything. And so like that's like my theme music, I guess, for when I'm done with my cleaning, my deep cleaning. But yeah. Russell Hall, thank you for the 2. Less skirt, more cat. Oh, cute cat. Cute cat. What's his name again? What's my name again? What's my name? I really like this color. Yellow is my favorite color. Brain Stays Awful. Thank you for the 201. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I am caught up on super chats. Can I take my drink now? Mm-hmm. Panther Lilia. Thank you. I really like jerky. It's good. Okay. What was I going to do? I was about to do something, and I don't remember what it was. I don't know. Let's watch some videos. Let's watch some funny videos. Do you guys want to watch funny videos? I don't know what this was, but this woman's having a complete melty. Let's see what she has to say. Let's see what this bitch has to say. I don't know. It says, I will gladly sit. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. What's she saying?
If you guys want to take away abortion rights, if you want to tell us that we can't take painkillers while pregnant because it causes autism, if you want to take all this shit away, take away my right to work. Take away my fucking right to have a fucking job. I don't want to work. I don't want to work. Okay?
I'm just going to put this out there. You need to be a lot hotter if you're the type of girl that doesn't want to work. I'm just saying that.
I don't care about women's suffrage, frankly, after everything else. Okay, I don't mean it like that. You guys get what I'm saying. If you're going to take away anything, take away my right to work. I will gladly sit at home and make a
Her nostrils are intense.
fucking sandwich if it means I don't have to go outside in this public hellhole every single fucking day where everyone's a psycho MAGA. I can't take this anymore. You're telling me that pregnant women can't take over-the-counter painkillers? How does that make sense?
There's a lot of things that you can't do. You can't drink alcohol that's over the counter. You can't drink caffeine that's over the counter. Listen, she's never been pregnant, obviously. Let me finish chewing. Okay. All right. As a pregnant woman, you can't go in a hot tub because it will boil your baby. So the over-the-counter thing, that's not, I mean, it's sad that now these people are exposing the fact that common sense is listen, you, like I said, you can't have alcohol when you're pregnant. You can't go in a hot tub. You can't have caffeine. There's a lot of stuff you can't do when you're pregnant. And yeah, if you are in pain, listen, I was in intense pain my entire pregnancy. I'll show you guys. When we came back for Thanksgiving, so we live in Southern California in Huntington Beach, and Peaches' parents live up in, God, I don't want to dox where his parents live. How to say it? Okay. They live up north, very north. So it's like a 7+ hour drive. So when we drove that and it hurt me so much. And when we got home from the 7-hour drive, cause I had my seat reclined and everything, and my belly, I was in pain from doing that drive. My belly constricted to where you could see the complete outline of the baby. Here, I'll find it and show you guys. It wasn't good. And I woke up and I went into the bathroom and I was in pain. And I'm like, okay, they always say it could be Braxton Hicks contractions, like the false contractions and all that. And let me find this photo. Oh, my baby, she used to be so little. All these photos. Oh, my baby. Okay. I don't have it. Here's a video. I don't know if it's going to load, but my stomach contracted. This is me laying in bed. You could see the complete outline of the baby in my stomach because my stomach contracted over the baby. And so I went in the bathroom, and my doctor told me, they're like, if your pain is like this, or if it lasts for a certain amount of time, then come into the emergency room. But I was like, if I go into the emergency room, it's my baby's due date is still over a month away. I can't go in right now. There'll be serious problems. And so I was in the bathroom, and I was the pain I was feeling. And I was like, okay, my doctor told me, if you count to this much, then it's like a contraction. You need to come in. And she said, if it's longer, in between 5 minutes, then it's okay. And so I was timing it, and I was have intense waves of pain, and it went away after an hour. So it was just my body was in stress. The baby was in stress from being in the car for so long. And I was like, if it lasts more than an hour, I'll wake up Peaches. We'll go to the emergency room. But it didn't. I called my doctor the next morning, and I talked to her, and she's like, oh yeah. She's like, yeah, if you were in the car too long, and you probably had false labor, and that's good that you waited, because if you came here, we would have just made you wait here and monitored you. But if you went home, it went away in an hour, then you're fine. And that's what my doctor said. But so my Yeah, that would freak me out. Yeah, so I waited. I didn't want to wake Peaches up, but I took pictures. I don't know why. I thought I had it hearted. Let me see. What day was that? Because I can look it up by the day. Okay, it was November 11th. Oh, how funny. And then, like, look, this is after I had the baby. Look at how big my foot swelled up. So I had to, because I had to have an emergency C-section, but I was 9 months pregnant when I had it. And they told me I was technically full term because I was 38 weeks. You're usually supposed to be 48 weeks. So she was born a little early. But I was so sick, they had to get her out of me, which is why I had to have the emergency C-section, because I was literally in the beginning stages of having a stroke. And they literally like hooked me up, and they're like, the second that baby's out of her, load her up with fucking magnesium. And they gave me this thing, it looked like an elephant tranquilizer, and it was magnesium. And I was like, ugh. So I was high, like high as a fucking kite, like the first 2 days after I had the baby. And oh my God, I embarrassed Peaches so much. When I'm high, and it wasn't like the fun high, like you get these fun side effects. It was just like I was loopy and not having fun. And I was like talking to the nurses, and I was apparently, I am a chatterbox, and I was like asking the most absurd questions. Peaches said I was making everyone uncomfortable. And like I made a comment about it, and like, because old people smell funny because they usually give magnesium to old people. And I'm like, no wonder old people act all senile, because you guys drug them up with magnesium. And I'm like, I'm like in my 20s and I feel like I'm loose as a fucking goose, like all that kind of stuff. And I'm probably not making any sense to you guys. I just realized because I'm fucking hammered. But yeah, Peaches said I made all of the nurses super uncomfortable. But anyways, they drugged me up too, so that way I wouldn't have a fucking stroke. But so I want to show you guys, just so you guys can visually see. Hold on. I'm going to show you guys my foot. Here's my foot. Here's my ankle. Here's my foot. Here's my ankle. This is at normal. This was my foot like 2 weeks after I had the baby, and I was still on the drugs. And they told me I had to have my feet elevated. I was on like my bed rest type of thing. Look at, like, I didn't have a fucking ankle. Also, this is here. Like my heater's like right over there. It's my boring floor. But you see that? You see, I was fucked up, guys. I'm not kidding. Like, they pumped me up with drugs so much, and I hated it. I don't like being on that kind of stuff. I don't like being on painkillers. I don't like any of that. But I was not well at all. Yeah, elephant foot. That was both of them. But then, like, my mom, when she came down and she was here, like, with the baby, like, they literally watched my feet go from, like, kind of normal size to, I wish I would have taken a photo, but I think, I don't know where my phone was, to twice this size. And, like, they were, like, lifting my legs up. They're like, you need to elevate it. It was not good. Not good. So when I see bitches like this complaining about what pregnant women can take, it's like, go fuck yourself. Go fucking fuck yourself. Oh, yeah. I was supposed to drink, wasn't I? Let's see how they look now. Okay, so remind. And let's get a reminder. This is how they looked 2 weeks after I had my baby. I was so pumped up with drugs and swollen and in a lot of pain. And this is how they normally look. So see, it's like you can see my bones in my feet. My feet are so skinny. And Peaches always laughs because I have like no padding on my feet at all. And so, yeah, big fucking difference, right? So when I see girls like this complaining about what pregnant women can and cannot take, it's like, shut the fuck up, you absolute fucking moron. It's common fucking sense that you can't take certain things when you're pregnant. It's not a hard concept to grasp, but I found out last week that the average IQ in America is 98. And I've never been, I was like, that, there's no fucking way that's real. This proves me right. All right. And I get it. She's probably young. She's probably in college. And I'm just like, how can you be so fucking stupid? All right. Well, time to take this. Thank you to the people that sent this to me. 98.99. I doubt that, but yeah, no, and also to the thing, like, I don't want to work. It's like, yeah, most women don't. Like, if I didn't have to work and all I had to do was stay home and take care of my baby, that would be great. But I think I would also get bored. And I think that's why a lot of women are unsatisfied. But, and I don't mean this to be rude, but if this girl doesn't want to work, she has to get a lot hotter. Because if you want to find a really rich guy that's going to take care of you, you need to, 1, get hotter, and 2, get this thing called a personality. Because, I mean, if you don't want that guy to cheat on you for a younger woman when you turn like 30 or 40, then yeah, you have to have a personality to where he has to at least like you, you know? Because rich guys will be like, this girl's too old. Next, right? All right. So that's not me trying to be mean. That's me trying to be realistic. So just advice. Just straight up advice. Holy Movie Star, Golden Years by David Bowie is also a great song. It is. Golden Years. Taking you now. Okay, cheers. I gotta say, the more you drink, the easier it gets. Also, I really like this outfit. I like this color a lot. You know how they say the like color theory, like what's your season of color? I think I'm a summer. I think this works. I think these like bright, vibrant colors work with me because I wore like this bright teal, and you guys all said it worked for me, that it's my color. Like, I think that this is kind of my color. I think it highlights everything. I need to start finding like bright, vibrant colors. I don't know, am I crazy? Am I wrong? I like this, but I really like this. Like, I would wear this. I am wearing it, but I really like it. Okay? Oh my god, I'm drunk. I've not said hello since before you had your kid. Tons of other stuff. Congratulations. Thank you. Listen, I get to that point where I'm like, I want to show you guys just like how beautiful my baby is. I know every mom says that, but like people will literally stop me and Peaches just to tell us how beautiful our baby is. And like, I get to the point where I'm like, gosh, I wish I could like be that kind of mom that brags. I see these moms and all their posts are about their kids, and it's fun. I like watching it, but I'm like, there's too many weirdos out there. I don't feel comfortable putting my kid out online. But she's so beautiful. She's so happy too. And she thinks I'm hilarious. Like last night, like, so she'll follow me. So I'll be in the kitchen and I'll be like either doing dishes or cooking or making something. And I think yesterday I was making something so I could eat. And she I won't see her because I'll have my back to her. And I thought she was in the living room, like playing on her dollhouse, and Peaches was watching her, but she crawled over to me in the kitchen, and she does this thing where she'll like climb up my pants. So she'll hold onto my pants and like stand herself up. And I like look down and like, aw. And so like I sat down to like play with her, and then she went from being on my pants because I obviously took her off so I could sit down next to her. And she went and she stood herself up on the refrigerator, because we have one of those refrigerator where the bottom, like the drawer, is the freezer, and she's holding on to that, and I'm just like, you're so pretty, and I like, putting my nose into her and like going like da-da-da-da. And she was like just cracking up and like just kept doing that and doing that. And Peter's like, what is she like, why is she laughing? And I'm like, I'm just playing with her. And Peter started filming it, but she was just like cracking up, and I'm like, she thinks I'm funny. I love my baby. She's so sweet. And one day she's gonna turn 13 and hate me. But right now she's so sweet. I love her so much. Like, everybody should have kids. I was one of those people that I'm like, I'm never going to get married. I'm never going to have kids. And boy, was I fucking lied to, man. I was so lied to. It's awful. Like, every single woman in my life told me the second you have, like, get married and have kids, you're going to, like, your life is over. And I fucking believed it. And it is such an absolute goddamn lie. It's so bad. I tell Peaches all the time, like every time like I'm holding her, we're like watching her sleep on the baby monitor. Actually, let me do that. Let me see what she's doing. I know he put her to bed because it's way past her bedtime. But I'm just like, I can't believe I was convinced that this was bad. I cannot believe that I like almost didn't have this. And he's like, yeah. Oh my God, look at, she does this thing where she sleeps with her butt in the air. Look at, like we looked it up and I guess it's like, where kids do that, but she's so silly. She is the sweetest little girl and I love her so much. She's so cute. I'm so excited to like have her first birthday. I'm so excited. It's so sweet. And I can't wait to have another one. Everyone thinks I'm crazy because now I'm just like, I really want to have 4 because like my mom had 4 kids and my brother, he's like almost 20 years older than me. So it's not like we really grew up together, obviously. And so when me and my sisters would play, it was like I was always the odd one out because they're way closer in age than like I am with them. So like I think 4 because if you have 2, they can't play hide and seek. They can play board games, but not like as well. Like I just think 4 is better. In my opinion, because then it's like you can have teams if they want to play soccer against each other, if they want to play sports against each other. I just think it's better. So, yeah. So, I want 4. We'll see what happens. My doctor said, though, because of all my problems with my first pregnancy, that I had to wait until my daughter's 1 year old. So she turns 1 the first week of December, excuse me. So we get to start trying again. So I'm excited. I'm really excited. I'm kind of nervous because of how rough things went with my first pregnancy. But I'm optimistic because everyone kind of says like your first pregnancy is like the hardest because you don't know what to expect, but your second pregnancy and like your second birth goes easier. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I want another baby so bad. Like I'm already like my baby's so big. I love her and like she needs a friend. She needs friends. The only thing I am worried about because I don't want to have another C-section, but twins run in mine and Peach's family. Peaches is a twin. My grandfather, his brother and sister were twins. And then on my dad's side of the family, because my grandfather, that's my mom's dad. And there's like fraternal twins on my mom's side. But on my dad's side, they say that identical twins aren't genetic. But like my dad, 3 of his cousins all had identical twins. So like they say identical twins aren't genetic, but like 3 of my dad's cousins each had a set of identical twins. So on my dad's side, like there's a lot of identical twins in my family. So I'm just like, huh. So for my genes, there's identical twins. On my mom's side, there's fraternal twins, and then Peaches, his family has fraternal twins. So Peaches is a fraternal twin, and then his grandfather was a twin, but his twin died, and I don't know if they were fraternal or identical. But there's a lot of chances of twins. And nowadays, if you are pregnant with twins, you have to have a C-section because they don't want to have the risk of like you having one of the twins die, which this is awful. But Cristiano Ronaldo, his Georgina, they were expecting twins. They were expecting a boy and a girl, and the boy died. And I think it's because she had a normal birth and not a C-section. I don't want to. Like, that's just my, like, because I know what the recovery looks like when you have identical or when you have twins, and looking at her, because she obviously posts a lot. She has her whole show, and they did post about when their boy died, and it was when she was in the hospital. I don't think she had a C-section. And so, like, that terrifies me. So, yeah. And Anakin and Leia twins. You mean Luke and Leia? Yeah, Padme didn't have a C-section for that. So, I mean, they're medicine advanced, especially since her legs were like this far apart and her bump was like this big, right? But anyways, Elvis Presley had a twin that died at birth. That was the situation with Peaches' grandfather. His twin died at birth. So I wouldn't want to risk that. If I had to have twins, or if I have twins, like, yeah, we'll do the C-section because I don't want to worry about that. I want my babies to all be alive and healthy. Oh my gosh, that's just terrifying to think about. Did your baby and Chrissy's baby meet it? No, I want them to. We're gonna have to figure that out one day. I haven't seen Chrissy. Have I seen Chrissy since she had her baby? You guys in the chat, guys, tell me, have I seen Chrissy since she had her baby? I don't know. I haven't seen Chrissy in a long time. I feel so bad because she invites me to like, she invited me down to her show, but I was gone. I was at my cousin's wedding in Idaho when she was down in San Diego, so I didn't get to see her, which I totally would have gone down to see her. But she has been busy. They came over once. I forgot. No, I haven't seen Frank. I definitely haven't seen Frank since their wedding. I don't know. I've been on Simcast since, which I feel really bad. Like, I didn't go on Simcast for the longest time. And one of the main reasons was because I was really depressed because, for those that don't know, like, Brittany Venti was she was supposed to be one of my bridesmaids at the wedding, and she couldn't make it for reasons, and we haven't really talked since. And that really hurt my feelings because I thought we were really, really good friends. And we never talked about it, but I don't know. I feel like, because she didn't even tell me, it was her fiance at the time. He was the one that texted me to tell me that they couldn't make it to my wedding the day before my wedding, which really, really hurt my feelings. I thought that at least, if you're going to do that, you should at least call me, but it is what it is. She's got a lot going on. I'm sure she has her reasons, but that, like, it really hurt my feelings. And I didn't go on Simcast for the longest time because I was really depressed because I thought that we were friends. Brittany told me a lot of personal stuff about her life, and I don't deal with death very well, and so I was having a really hard time dealing with all the emotions that came with losing my sister. And then Brittany told me about her experience because Brittany's been an orphan since she was 16. And like, that was so, I mean, hearing Brittany's story, it made me like, wow, if this girl can survive on her own without any parents, it was kind of an inspiration to me. And so, like, what Brittany told me about her life, it really helped me heal from dealing with the emotions from my sister's death. So I don't know. I guess I thought that we had a stronger friendship than that actually was there. So that really hurt my feelings, but I wish her nothing but the best. That was my bad, I guess. And it is what it is, but I didn't go on Simcast for a long time because it made me too depressed. And I didn't tell Chrissy about it in the beginning. I told her like a year later, and I apologized to her for not telling her sooner, but that's the situation. So anyways, all right, let's talk about something else because I want to be happy. I don't want to talk about things that make me sad. Anyways, let's see. I'm thirsty. This is my chaser. This girl's crazy. Okay, let's talk about something fun. But thank you, Borg. No, I don't. Where our babies have not met. Oh yes, I did see Chrissy. She was in LA. She was doing shows, and I took the baby up to go meet her. And so she got to meet the baby when she was like 3 months old and like so little. Oh, my baby was so little. And you know what's funny is how I told you guys, like, I'm not over exaggerating. My baby's fucking cute. Okay. When I was with Chrissy and we were having dinner, a lady and her whole family came over to the table just to tell me how beautiful my baby was. So I am one of those moms that I'm like, yes, I make cute babies. And it's 100% because she looks like Peaches. Peaches is beautiful. Let's see. Show some Instagram creatures. I can't give you a spoiler alert for tomorrow. I am hosting Jack's show tomorrow. I got some pretty good F, Marry, Kills for the guys. It's gonna fuck with them. I can't wait. It's gonna be so much fun. Let's see. Crouching Taylor Hidden. So thank you for the 5. How can you say everyone should have kids Look at the crap you and Cecil cover. You want more of them? They have the nerve to complain about terrible people. They have the nerve to complain about terrible people. LOL. Honestly, if this girl was pregnant and had a kid, I think she would change. I really do. Also, like, I don't think that you truly experience love until you have a child. And listen, I was someone that was like, oh, this whole feeling about like, I don't know, I felt like people that had kids, I'm like, "Ugh, it's not that different. You know, I can still like, I still know." Because people say, like, no, you can, like, your whole, everything changes once you have a kid. And it's not a lie. And I always thought that people like that, it's like, no, like, I can still experience things too. Nope, I was wrong. I was wrong. You know, nope. I think this girl, her entire perspective on life would change when she has a baby. Because then it's like, yes, you can love your spouse. Like, I love Peaches to death. I would take a bullet for Peaches if, like, it came down between pressing a button, who lives, you or Peaches. I would die every single time because I don't want to live without Peaches, and I would do everything in my power to save him. But I don't think you really know what love is until you have a kid. Or like unconditional, you love something more than you could ever love yourself. And that's how I feel about my baby. And I think no one can really experience that until they have a baby or have a kid. She would change diapers. I don't mind. Changing diapers isn't bad. Like, yeah, it's gross for a second, but it takes 2 seconds if it's potties, and it takes like 10 seconds if it's poops. Okay? It's not that bad. It's really not that bad, okay? I don't care at this point. I have cleaned up poops, I've cleaned up potties, I have been pottied on, I have been puked on. Like, it's whatever. You get dirty and you clean it up. It's fine. It's not bad. Okay. Let's see. I have like so many things highlighted on here. What's this girl crying about? Let's see. What is she crying about?
I don't know if this anger is justified, but I feel so much anger about the fact that in the last few days I've asked a few people, I've said, like, do you know anyone that's going to be affected by food stamps not going out? And people are like, not really, no.
Her sweater is for this company called For Love of Lemons, and it's $230. I know because I saw the Instagram ad for this exact same sweater. So take in mind, this car seat behind her is like $300, and this sweater she's wearing is almost $300. So this is a very privileged woman going to cry about EBT. So take that in mind.
I don't think so. You don't think so? Like, there are people that some of you I've talked to that live your lives in such a vacuum that you don't know suffering. Like, there are people that are only engaged with people that aren't suffering. And I feel like that's part of the problem.
Entitled women.
If you're not having coffee with suffering, if you don't live in the same neighborhood as suffering, if you don't talk to suffering sometimes, like,
you don't talk to suffer. Like, this girl doesn't even know what the fuck she's talking about. Like, yes, exactly. Liberal which women most affected by 100%. Oh my, exactly. Exactly. She, like, okay, so then don't get your lip injections, right? Don't buy the $235 plus tax sweater. Don't buy the $300 car seat. Don't drive the fancy SUV. This is the woman that's lecturing all of us, all of you guys, about EBT. Give me a fucking break.
I'm afraid that that's the problem.
Stop spending $800 on your lip injections. Donate that to poor people, okay?
Is that there's just no contact with suffering. You just don't know anyone who's going to feel affected. It's not lost on me that I'm sitting in the car crying because I'm in contact with so much suffering as a therapist. And there's...
Oh my God. Every single person that's a therapist is insane. Let me just put that out there. If you're a counselor, if you're a therapist, you're insane. The people that I would actually take advice from are psychiatrists, because those are actual medical doctors. That's what Frasier and Niles were from the show Frasier. And guess what? They had their problems too. I'm sorry. I don't really believe in therapy. I had like a court order to go because of the situation that I was in, which I've talked about a little bit. And I had to go to like a group counseling for like victims of violence. And it was just like, I'm like, you don't actually care about me. Like, you're paid to be here and to listen to my problems. Like my best friend isn't a licensed therapist, right? But when I tell my best friend about my problems, they actually care about me and they have no financial incentive to help me get better. They genuinely want me to get better. So I will take them venting to my friends and family over paying $100 to $200 an hour to see someone like this. Okay.
Perhaps a line, but to just move through the world, engage with only people that don't have to worry about food, I feel very angry about that.
Then stop getting lip injections. Okay. Take the 800. She's got Botox. Because if you guys notice, she hasn't had a wrinkle. Like, so the way that you can tell with Botox, so like, look, when I smile, you see how you can see like my wrinkles? Like, right? Let me get up close to the camera. When I'm older, you guys can see better. Okay. So, like, I smile, you can see. So, like, you see? See how I'm, like, starting to get the crow's feet? That happens when you're older, right? Like, you can see, like, my forehead wrinkles. Like, you can see like, when I get closer. Like, you see? Like, I don't have many, but that's, like, my genetics. Like, that has to do with mommy and daddy. But you guys can see when I get up close, like you can see I'm starting to get crow's feet because I'm getting older. You can see my smile. I'm starting to get the wrinkles in my neck. That happens naturally as you get older. Just watch her face. Look around her eyes. Look at her forehead. She doesn't have any because she has Botox and she has filler. Okay?
It feels like this. Why don't you know anybody that's suffering?
Look, it doesn't move. Her eyes, around her eyes doesn't move, and her forehead doesn't move. She is loaded up with Botox and fillers. She's got the under eye filler. So, like, when she smiles, you guys can't see like this around. And she's got Botox, filler, and then her lips are like super injected. So, you know, she's crying about EBT and paychecks and people not caring. It's like, then the $2,300 you spend on your face every month, why don't you go donate that to poor people?
Like, I just don't get it. Like, where do you hang out that you, like, exclusively, that you do not come across
None of this
people
moves.
that need help?
None of that moves. You see? So, yeah. I'm sorry, you poor rich women. Oh my God, the entitlement, man. Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, thank you for the $2. Governor Newsom has kids. So Ella, did it change him? Okay. No offense to you dudes, but he is a narcissistic man. I'm not even gonna, nothing to do with dudes. He's a narcissistic man. He doesn't care about anyone but himself. And that's the thing with like narcissistic people is, and that's how you know if somebody is an actual narcissist versus someone that just gives off the vibe of narcissism. And a lot of politicians, like, they're all narcissists. They all are. Like, Obi-Wan said it the best. Like, they're a politician. Like, he said it about Padme, even though Padme was a good person, but he was right because you couldn't trust Padme. She literally broke the rules and she married Anakin in secret because that's what she wanted. She gave in to her like desires. That didn't make her a bad person, but did that make her the most trustworthy person? Not really, you know? And I really like Padme as a character. I was really upset in episode 8 because I feel like they kind of threw her character away. I thought the whole, oh, she lost the will to live. To be honest, like, I kind of changed my opinion on that since I had a baby because you have so many emotions and like so many hormones going through your body. Like, if I was that pregnant and I was about to have a baby and then Peaches like turned into a psycho murderer and like tried to murder me, I probably would lose the will to live too, to be honest with you. But with as strong of a person that Padme was, like, I don't believe that. I saw this like fan theory that the Emperor sucked the life, like used her life force to give it to Anakin. I like that better, in my opinion. Like, that made it better for me in my head canon. So that's what I tell myself happened. But when it comes to Newsom, he's a fucking narcissist. Like, He doesn't care about the truth. He doesn't care about anyone but himself. Look at during COVID. So I hate him because during COVID, my grandfather died before COVID happened. Okay? Actually, when did he die? Okay, no, he died in July. No, when did he die? No, he died before my father's birthday. So my father's like born in July. So he it was in the middle of summer. I remember because it was like 110 degrees outside. I think he died the very end of June, and then we had the funeral in July. I think that's what it was. But so we couldn't have a funeral. Like there was a police officer at the funeral parlor to make sure there wasn't more than like 8 people there. So we couldn't have a funeral for my grandfather. And my grandfather was a veteran. Okay. He was in the Navy. And we went to the naval cemetery to go bury him. And my grandma that was married to my grandfather since she was 18 years old. Like he was 21, she was 18 when they got married. And they wouldn't let us be there to watch my grandfather's casket get lowered into the ground. And he didn't die of COVID, by the way. He was fine. Like he got diagnosed with Alzheimer's, and then they decided I 100% blame Stanford. I hate them. I have a grudge against him. I think they experimented on my grandfather because the second he went there for treatment, it was like he became a whole different person. And it was apparent after the first fucking treatment. So they experimented on my grandfather and they fucking killed him. So I believe that with every fiber of my fucking soul. So we went to the military like memorial grounds, and they told us when they were there, a janitor was nice enough to tell us like, well, you can't legally be here to watch his casket get raised or get lowered into the ground, but the flagpole at the top of the mountain is public land, so you guys can go up to the flagpole and watch. So I had to be on my phone and zoom in on my phone to watch my grandfather's casket get lowered to the ground. My grandmother, who is almost 90, so she was in her 80s when he passed away, like couldn't be there for her husband. And like my grandmother was just bawling her eyes out. I'd never seen my grandmother cry before. And so like, and I saw that jackass was having a party at a vineyard with all these people. I'm like, go to fucking hell. Like there's a special place in hell for people like that. Okay. And I wish him nothing but the worst in life. He is a piece of shit. And again, he deserves nothing but the worst. He's an awful, awful fucking person. So yeah, I don't like him. And it has nothing to do with politics. I think he's a piece of shit fucking human. Crouching Taylor Henso, thank you for the 5. How can you say everyone should have kids? Look at the crappy UNC. Okay, I read that one. Thank you. Yeah, no, I hate Newsom. I hate him. Let's see. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What was it? I was reading. Yeah, I was reading. Okay. Thank you everybody that's watching on Rumble and Twitch and YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate every single one of you. You guys are awesome. Cecil said good night to Peach. Is Cecil live right now? Can we go stream snipe him? Let's see. He is live. Let's see. Oh, Ethan's live too. You guys want to stream snipe Cecil for a bit? Let's do that. What's Cecil talking about? You guys want to make fun of the fact that Cecil's fat and gay? Oh, is Cecil done? What's going on? He is. He's done. What? Right when I'm about to stream snipe?
Why is that going?
Is he going to bed? It is. It says good night. Really?
Don't forget all the feminism. Yeah. Oh my God.
Mm.
Should be addressed.
Send him the link. He has the link.
Deport harder She wasn't even. I don't even think she's an illegal. She just crashed into them for arresting an illegal. What a pleasant jingle. Thank you. That was Lord Finatra. Lord Finatra made that jingle. 200-watt studio had TikTok. I want to give her a reality check. Which one?
Why is
And
this so
Charlotte,
done?
female. Lord Finatra.
Is he really done?
What?
Yeah, he is. Why did Cecil end his stream? What happened? Okay. He's got a dentist appointment in the morning. Oh my god. Cecil has every excuse in the book. How lazy. How absolutely lazy. He didn't even raid me. That bitch. That bitch. What a friend. He wants to chat with Peaches. Oh my god. How long was he streaming? I don't think very long. Let's see. 2 hours ago? He's been streaming for 2 hours. He streamed over me practically the whole time I was live. What an asshole. Oh, see, so right. Oh, now, yeah, sure. Sure. Okay. I had other things that I wanted to talk about. Let's see. Okay, there was that bitch. I need to share my screen again. Send him a text and tell him off. All right. I'll say, you fat faggot. How dare you? Where is... It's too hard to find his number. Cecil's name in my phone is Ho. His name in my phone is Fat Gay Ho. It's embarrassing when he calls or texts and it's like connected to my car and like my mom sees, which is like almost never, but it has happened once, which is funny. She's like, fat fag ho. And like, that's my friend from YouTube. Okay, here we go. Let's see this woman. So this woman is happy that a communist is now the mayor of New York. So this says ex-New Yorkers getting ready to move back post-election. All right. Have fun with your entire paycheck going to bullshit and then complaining you have no money. These people are retarded. Okay, what's this? Oh, this is me. Do you want to get stoned with marijuana, right? With marijuana, right? Speaking of Padme, yeah. Okay, that's a lightsaber guy. I had a couple things flagged. I don't know what this Charlie Kirk thing is. Okay, that was the Brett. We went over that already. It's Brett. That's her. Okay, look at this. 23 years ago, people in Venezuela were cheering for Chavez and socialism. Today, their children are eating out of garbage cans. Enough said. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, everyone was talking about this AI video. Okay, here we go. Let's
The news. I'm leaving today.
Hold on, let me up the... does it not have better quality? That's annoying.
stick a fork in it. New York, you're done. Soon the tax base will be gone to Boca Raton, while Jaime Town becomes Commie Town. Should've elected the hack instead of the quack. Rest in peace, New York, Commie Town. New York, Commie Town.
Oh my God. Now I understand why everyone is created by Greg Abbott. Okay, well, great job, Greg. I can understand why everyone is well, heart that, share that. Okay. We were talking about here we go. Let's see. This is this guy's mad. It says meanwhile in Texas. Here we go.
That Islam will enter every house.
Oh yay.
Every house. Don't worry about the Islam of.
Okay, I'm gonna just speed this up a little bit.
Folks, they can yap all they want. Their children will be Muslim.
No.
All those people of Taif, go to Taif today. Show me a kafir there. All Muslims. Read Tariq al-Thaqafi. Al-Thaqafi, this Qabila is from Taif. Great mujahideen, great ulama, they came from the children of those that used to throw the stones. So Islam will enter every house. What's the question? Are me and you going to be a part of it? Are we going to take that?
Okay, so the one I had to take a world religions class in high school, and one of the things that their religion is that to like literally convert or kill. I wouldn't say kill, but to convert everyone. And I had this clip pulled up. Oh my gosh, everybody was sharing it. Let me find it. I don't know if I bookmarked it today or not. It's in one of my threads. God, I got to go onto my profile. One second. Somebody commented it because okay, here we go. So I said, we're in the middle of a crusade and we're losing. So what this guy's about to talk about, here we go.
700 years of our trial to conquer Europe by force failed. They did something wrong, very wrong. They tried for many years to conquer Europe through wars, only wars.
This is and now they're coming over here legally, getting paid and getting benefits, and they're conquering us. Like I stand by what I said. I said we're in the middle of a crusade and we're losing because we are. We're being invaded, and somebody got offended. I'm like, not every Muslim is like this, but if you follow your religion, which a lot of them are, like the Sharia law stuff, that's literally in their religion. That's why the whole Hamas versus Israel thing, it's been going on for thousands of years. It's not going to end until one side wins. And I mean, I remember in Gilmore Girls, that show came out like 20 years ago. Paris and Rory are like talking about it because Paris wants like the religion beat in the newspaper, and she's going on about Palestine versus Israel. So it's a fight to the death, and they know that they lost before by fighting, and now so they're like, okay, we're not going to fight. We're going to Trojan horse it. That's what this is. It's a Trojan horse. Mumbai in New York, that's a Trojan horse. And those dumbasses let the horse in, and Troy fell. Okay, so all of this, it's one, they're taking advantage of people's kindness, which is wrong. So the Bible wins, maybe, but do you want there to be 5 people left? I'm sorry, but I have nothing against good people that have no interest in harming other people, but we have to be realistic. There are bad people out there. Look at the world right now, guys. There's bad people out there, and there's bad people that are motivated. I mean, I'll probably get struck by saying this, but I mean, if your prophet is a pedophile, he's not exactly the best guy in the fucking world, okay? So, I mean, guys, when you have people that they're willing to off themselves to get stuff done and to kill you, that's not good people. And again, I have nothing against people that just want to live their lives and mind their own business and do their own thing. That's fine. I have problems with radical people that their goal in life is to change everyone to what they want. And if you don't want to do what they want, then they're going to hurt you. I have a big problem with that, okay? So, yeah. I'm not okay with that. More surveillance. Oh, really? Oh, really? More surveillance? Yay. I'm such a boring person. Like, if you have to pay attention to me, that's pretty boring, you know? Anyways, I'm very against this, to say the least. But yeah, I was highlighting that. Did I have anything else pulled up? I think I covered it. This is like the stuff at Gold's Gym. I think we talked about that earlier. But yeah, guys. What else? Do I have more to talk about? What's going on in the world? Do I need to have another drink? Am I caught up? Like, my whole thing is, like, if everything that you do is so great, like, I don't know. I don't know. Do you have more present? Oh my gosh, I do. Thank you. Oh, I have one more, and it's a big one. It's from Steve Giblin from the chat, guys. I believe it's from Steve. Yes, it is. I recognize. He always prints something cute on here. Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Cecil sent me the same box of candy. Happy birthday. Sorry this is late, but hopefully you still like the gifts. Also, I heard you say on the Jack show that you aren't eating candy anymore, but I already bought the candy. It's okay. I've been eating the candy Cecil got me. I'm breaking my fast because I'm like super in shape now, so it's okay. Let's see. Before you guess, you can give it to Peaches or something. Oh my gosh, Steve, don't worry. I'm always late to everything. What's this say? So I got, hey, it's a triple kibble. I have the Scotty version of this. I didn't know they made a Kirk version. Triple kibble. It's like mints. I like those. Okay, let's see. What's this? It's Creative 3D. Ooh. Darth Vader. Thank you. Okay, I have to keep this together because I have been drinking and I will lose pieces because I am a schmammer. But I have a Millennium Falcon one somewhere. It's somewhere in this wall. Might be on the top shelf. Ooh, chocolate. 1 pound. Here comes the wall. No, man, I go to the gym. I am in shape. Did you not see my foot earlier? What is this? Is this a lava lamp? Oh my god, I love lava lamps. Oh, it's battery power. Oh, it's got typewriters. Do I have the batteries? Okay, I need to find batteries and a screwdriver, and then I can turn it on. Thank you. Thank you. I like it. And then is a blankie. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it's got Discovery on it though. It's okay. It's okay. It's a poster of everyone from Star Trek and their autographs. Where's that? Pokey. it. Ah, this is nice. Thank you. Now I want to go to sleep and cuddle with it. Look, it's got some Paul, it's got Archer, and it's got Trip, it's got Flux and Travis and Malcolm, Janeway, Chakotay 7. Oh my gosh, Spock and Kurt. It's got everyone. It's got all of these beesies. Oh my gosh, thank you, Steve. I love it. It's awesome. That was hard keeping my arms up for that long, though. There's the ball stuff. Thank you, Steve. Oh my gosh, I appreciate it. It's hard standing up right now. It's hard standing up. 11-11 wish. Okay, what do I wish for? Okay, I made it. I made a wish. Yeah, okay. Did it also have Hoshi? Yes, it did. It did have Hoshi. Okay. God, I was supposed to paint tonight. I don't think I can. I don't think I can paint tonight, guys. I've been live streaming for over 4 hours. I need to go to bed. Do you guys want to go raid? Who's live? Is Ethan live? I think Ethan's probably the last one. I'm hosting Jack Show tomorrow. Be there or be at Square Biatches. Let me see. Everybody, please smash the like button. Everybody, leave me a comment on the video telling me what you liked about it, or just like comment a random word. It really helps me with the algorithm. Do you guys want to raid Nick, Rakeda, or Ethan? Which one do you guys want? Oh, let's see. They're talking about Eric.
A fair shake.
Yo, it's Ice in the house, dropping rhymes with my crew. Ethan and Andrea, yeah, we keep it true.
There we go. Let's just stream snipe for a second. Ethan, Literature Double, Fusilis, and Shane. Oh my god, look at Ethan's going bold there. What are they talking about? Oh my god. That's what you pick? I don't know. Let's see. Who else is live? Mommy 4. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's what's Rakeda talking about? Let's see. Rakeda. Let's see.
Congress had given him, plus he used the authority directly from the Constitution. That's the other quote. That letter, that executive order was literally lifted from the fucking law and the Constitution. You can't call it an abuse of power. It was a use of power. It was the exact.
Okay. Why is Nick? I don't know. I just lost like 50 viewers from pulling up Ethan and then Nick. LOL, get the link, Anna. What link? What link? My friends don't send me links anymore. I'm not special anymore. I told them I was doing a birthday stream. None of my friends showed up. Look at that. Look at how loyal my friends are. Sleep is sounding better, but I know. I know. I might just go to sleep. But yeah, unless you guys want me to stay on longer, because my friends are boring. Let's see. Unacceptable. Are people mad at EVS? I don't know why. Do people seem mad at Ethan? Everyone's always mad at Ethan. You have no idea. Do you know how many people stop talking to me because they're mad at Ethan? And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you mad at me? I didn't do shit. If you're mad at Ethan, be mad at Ethan. Don't take it out on me. That's happened so many times. That's why there's so many people that I used to stream with and collab with, and I haven't interacted with them in years because they don't like Ethan. And I'm like, well, that tells me all I need to know about you, because you're blaming me and you're taking out your frustration about Ethan on me. Like, that's not exact. Like, grow the fuck up, man. You know, it's just like, they did me a favor at that point. But I don't know. If you're going to take out your frustration on about Ethan on me, like, you're a fucking loser at that point. Oh, he needs to chill his jealousy of other losers. I don't think Ethan's jealous of other losers. I don't think Ethan is jealous of anyone. I think Ethan, he just gets enjoyment out of calling out people. And I said this to a couple people that were taking out their frustration on after the first couple times you get the memos. It's like, no, other people are jealous of Ethan because the thing about Ethan is if the internet went away tomorrow, Ethan would still be Ethan. He would still be the guy that worked at DC Comics. He would still be the Green Lantern and the Flash artist. He would still be that guy. He would still have talent. He would still have his drawing abilities. He would be fine. But a lot of people that hate Ethan, if the internet went away tomorrow, they would be no one. And they don't like that and they have a problem with that. And I've said after the first couple times where I was like, oh my God, like, because at first it's like you think these people are your friends, you think that they actually care about you, and when they get mad at you and it's like, oh my gosh, like, I'm so sorry, like, what did I do? I didn't know, like, I offended you, like, what's going on? It's kind of like dealing with like woke people in a way, but it's you get after the first couple times you're like, oh no, you're insecure, you're upset about Ethan, and then you take it out on me because I'm an easy target. And that's why I've said before, I'm just like, you know what? Ethan's never given me grief about people that I'm associated with. And Ethan's not the one that comes and gets mad at me because I'm friends with someone on the internet, right? And what they're saying on the internet. But other people that get mad and take out their frustration about Ethan on me because of stuff that Ethan's doing on the internet, that says more about them than anything. And so, yeah, there are people that I used to be friends with that I used to collab with all the time that I haven't interacted with in years because I kind of just said exactly what I just said here to all of you guys. It's like, you're just insecure because what he's saying gets under your skin. And you know for a fact that if the internet went away tomorrow, you would be no one and he would still be someone, and that threatens you. And I mean, at that point, it's like, I get everyone has their own insecurities, but I don't know, like a little bit more self-confidence, and don't take out your frustration about some dude on me. Like that's just like, I draw the line now at that. You want to complain to me about Ethan and go off on me about Ethan? I don't have the patience for it. I have a baby that cries for reasons like she's hungry, she's cold, which she's never cold, but she's hungry, or she needs a diaper changed, right? Like or she got scared about something. Like, I can deal with that kind of crying. I can't deal with a full-grown adult crying because they're jealous of another full-grown adult. It's like, grow the fuck up. Let's see, it's high school all over. I know it's middle school. Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, thank you for the 2. Stay longer. Let's rank some Bowie albums. Oh my god. I feel like everyone likes pinups, but I mean, I know this is bias. It depends on what phase of my life I'm in. I'm into different stuff, but I listened to Labyrinth. Okay, I listened to 3 songs on Labyrinth. I listened to Underground. I listened to As the World Falls Down and Within You all the time. That's probably because I like Labyrinth. I liked it. I watched it with my baby. Like, I turned it on. She really liked it. She looked like looking at all the puppets. She loves music in movies. And so, but then I like had this different perspective because like my stepdaughter, she was so excited to have a baby sister. Like, when we first thought it was a boy, she was like, oh, okay, like I'll have a brother, but I really want a sister. And then when we told her it wasn't a boy, that it was a girl, she lost her shit. She went crazy. She was so happy. Like, she was jumping up and down. When we called her to tell her that we like had the baby, she was so excited. She came down, like Peach's parents came down, they brought her, and they were all so excited to see the baby and hold the baby. She was so happy. And then I don't know what changed, but something happened, and she doesn't really want anything to do with the baby anymore. And like when we pick her up, obviously the baby's in the car seat in the back seat, and she's in the back seat, and she's just like awkward around her. Like, she doesn't want to play with her, she doesn't want to talk to her, she doesn't want to hold her, and it's like she wants nothing to do with the baby. And I think that part of it is an outside influence getting in her head about it, because I've had that happen where she loved getting her nails done. She loved going and doing stuff with me, and then something a little weasel got in her ear, and then all of a sudden she's like, "No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't like that." Da da da. Da. And I'm like, "All right." And I found out what the cause of that whole thing was, and like, there's nothing you can do about that. But so I think the same thing happened with the baby. And then, but I was watching Labyrinth, and I had this different perspective, like the way that Sarah in the movie acts towards Toby, and I'm like, okay, maybe she's just going through that teenage like confusion, and it is hard. She is in a very difficult situation because, like, obviously her mom and dad were never together. Her mom is a lesbian and has a different partner, and obviously her dad has a different partner, so she doesn't know what it's like to have parents that were ever together or in a loving relationship. And she's going to school. It's always those awkward teenage years. So I get it. But I was just like, all right, like, it kind of gave me hope that like things could change. So like, I had this whole new perspective on Labyrinth that I had never had before. Let's see. Dr. Inu, thank you for the $2.49 euros. Did you reach out to KURP for Jack? Who is that? Let me Google What's Twitter search? KURP. Who is that, chat? Who's KURP? I don't. Who's KURP? Can anybody tell me in the chat who that is? Kurt Metzger. No, I haven't yet. Do you want me to? I'm drunk enough. I can write him a message right now. You want me to hit him up? He follows me. I can DM him. What should I say? His next name is Kurt. Is he the one that what's his face was talking to in the where he's like, that Star Wars girl called me out for the crying? Is that him, or is he a different guy? Let's see. Oh my gosh, this guy is. Let's see. Invite Bronca. Oh. When will your calendar be available? When I'm done fulfilling it, whatever I have left over, I'll put up on sale. They're actually supposed to get here tomorrow, which I probably shouldn't have gotten this drunk for. Let's see. I don't know if I invite him. What should I say? You guys want to help me write a DM? Let's see. Does he have any followers I know? Followers you know. Let's see. Who is he following that I know? That'll pop up first. He follows me. He follows some guy named Russell. Shout out to Russell Hall. I doubt that that's the one. Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, that's weird. He only follows. That's actually kind of cool. He only follows 825 people, and I'm one of them, so that's pretty cool. It's not showing me all the 800. It usually will show the people. Oh, he follows Blair White, who also follows me, which is awesome because I like Blair a lot. Yeah, it's not showing me all of his followers. So maybe they're private, but that's pretty cool. I don't know. Invite J-Doll? Huh. Let's see. Does he has a YouTube channel? Let's see. Going through. That would be pretty cool. He only has 38,000 subscribers. Really? Oh my gosh, he streamed 8 days ago. I'm gonna sub to him. Let's subscribe to Kurt Metzger. Let's see. He doesn't look like the guy. Is this him? Is this guy? I accidentally booted myself. Okay, let's see. Is this him? Is this the guy that was interviewing?
Who's black people? New York City, make some noise for Kurt Metzger!
Oh my god, is my face penis out right now?
Guys, is this the one that God, what is his name? Kevin Smith was on with? Is this the same guy? He looks similar. Is this the one where Kevin Smith was like, that Star Wars girl told me to like be a man? Is that him? That would be funny. Yes? That was him? Oh my god, that would be so funny if he was there for the interview or if he was there on my channel. Okay, I'll invite him. What should I say? I don't know how to talk to people. Oh, Tom Seagar was interviewing Kevin. Okay, does that guy follow me? Let's see. Tom. I don't know who any of these fucking people are. Okay, Tom Seagar. Does he follow me? Tom Seagar, aka Mr. Ladybug. Is that him? He does not follow me. That guy has almost 1 million followers on Twitter. Yeah, he probably doesn't like me because Kevin was crying about me. He's on a Jimmy Dorier show. You will like him. He is Spanish. Who is? Okay, I'm sorry, but these guys look extremely similar. They're both like, I don't know. They both have very similar features. I don't know. Okay, what should I say to him if I message him right now to invite him onto Jack Show, which is weird because I'm hitting him up at like a midnight. Being like, yo, come on my show. That's a little weird, huh? Maybe if he comes on, Alex will come on and finally fucking respond to me. I could text him. I do have Alex's number. Be like, yo, bitch, respond. Come on Jack Show. Alex loves Jack Show. I know he's busy. Kevin Smith has shed real that Star Wars girl tears. Kevin Smith ordered my calendar. So, you know. I don't know. What do I say? I'm not good at DMing people. Say, hey man, what are you going on tomorrow night? If you're not doing anything, would you like to come on my crappy little show? Oh, yeah, that's the best DM ever. He is a huge comic book fan. Hook that in. I know he's friends with Ethan. Okay. Here, let me say. Should I? Hey man. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I'm waiting for the chat to update. Tell me what. Tell him you love his take on Israel. What's his take on Israel? Let's see. Oh, I'm so tired. I don't know what to say. Definitely mention the puppy kidnapper cosplay. Oh, Cruella de Vil. I feel like you guys are setting me up for failure. Right to whom it may concern. Oh, yeah. I just realized you guys aren't going to help me at all. Do you guys actually want this guy on the show? Let's see. Okay. Oh. Hey there, I hope I hear you're a comic book fan. I do a show with some comments. I was just wondering if you'd like to come on. Well, he knows Ethan. Just be polite. I'm not good at these kind of things. Let's see. Our chat has been asking you for a guest appearance for months. That's a good one. That's a good one, Mr. Eno. Mm. I just- Should I put it's like me, John, Cecil, Shane, and Ethan? Do you think mentioning Ethan would be okay or no? I just won't mention it. I'll say our chat has been asking you to be a guest for a minute. Okay, so this is what I wrote. Hey man, just wanted to reach out because I do a show every Thursday night on YouTube called The Jack Show. It's a dark comedy show where I put where we talk about comic books, current events, etc. Let's see. And we would love to have you on! Exclamation point. Our chat has been asking for you to be a guest for months, so just wanted to extend the invitation. Our chat has been asking for you to be a guest for months, so just wanted to extend the invitation. Put a smiley face. Okay. Does that sound good? Put a yes in the chat if that's good. Okay. I'll read it again. Hey man, just wanted to reach out because I do a show every Thursday night on YouTube called The Jack Show. It's a dark comedy show where we talk about comic books, current events, etc. And we would love to have you on. Our chat has been asking for you to be a guest for months, so just wanted to extend the invitation. Hope to hear from you soon. Smiley face. Yes, is that good? That good? Yes? Okay. All right, it's sent. It is sent. Okay. Hopefully you can come on. Tell him you're kind of a big deal. Oh yeah, totally. Send him a picture in cosplay. I think you can just go on my profile and see. Okay, this doesn't make sense. I'm like on Twitter. Okay, I just got a notification for like a new comment and I just clicked on it just to like see what it was. Okay, this person didn't finish their thought. Like this is what drives me crazy because I'm like I don't know this person. I don't know what they're trying to say, but it says you're going to need to check out at least 10 to 12 hours of interviews and content if you want to make an informed opinion about this guy because of all the out of context reactions from grifters on X. It's like Where's the rest of the sentence? Because of all the out of context reactions from Grifters on X, like, what else? What is it? Like, what do you mean? Because if you're saying because, that means because there is something, but he didn't finish his sentence. Like, stuff like this drives me crazy. I'm like, finish what you were saying, buddy. Like, what do you mean? What is it? Like, is it like that they're misinformed? What is it? Tell me what the answer is. It drives me crazy. Okay. Well, guys, I think I am crashing pretty hard. Thank you so much for hanging out. If there's somebody that you guys want to go raid, then go raid them. I will be back tomorrow. I'm hosting Jack Show. Maybe Kurt will be there. Maybe he won't. I sent the message. Let's see. Thanks for hanging out. And by the way, thank you to everybody that sent me presents. You guys are awesome. I go to my P.O. box every Wednesday. So like right before the show, during the day, I go. And this is so cute. I love it. I think that this is totally my color. Super chats. I'm all caught up on super chats. I read all of them. Oh, no. Okay, I read that one. Did you reach out to Kurt? I just did. You're welcome. Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, thank you the two. What if they complain to you about Ethan Hawke? No one has ever complained to me about Ethan Hawke. That would be a new one. But I did. I'm all caught up on all the super chats. Thank you so much for everyone for hanging out, and I will see you guys all later. Also, thank you to everybody over on Twitch. You guys are awesome. Thank you to everybody over on Rumble. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I'm going to go to sleep, hopefully, and I will see you guys all later. Bye.
I'll tell you where I thought I came in the forest, when the lightsaber goes like this and flies off. I said, oh, what a great entrance. Ah! Ray caught it? She hasn't even been to Dagobah for training. What's the deal?